It's a very good morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub. It's the final day of three. We're here at the Naenae Bowling Club and I'm John Macbeth. I'm delighted to be back again, and today I'm joined by Alex Reid. And Alex, we had 26 clubs represented. They all came to this venue for the competition start on Friday. We're down now to the last 8.
Yes, we are. And there they are on screen, John. We've got the Oamaranui Aces taking on the Kensington Trumpeters at the top of the draw. And then we've got Belfast taking on, and they've got a great name, the Mount Megalodons, which I think is some sort of shark. The Paikokariki somethings taking on the Blenheim Suns. And lastly, the Far North RSA taking on Te Atatū. So it's been a long couple of days and through now to the last 8. John, can you take us through who we're watching in the broadcast game?
Yeah, indeed I can, and I'm excited to see that it's the Far North RSA, who we did show over the previous coverage. Sam Allison skipping Anne Lomas and Peter Doreen. So that's Far North RSA, and their opponents today will be the team that we saw late yesterday, Te Atatū from Auckland with Adam Blucher. He's the skip, and Andy Ellis at 2, and Lauren Mills will lead. So we're set for a start here. We've had one round of play already this morning to get us down to this stage where we're into the last 8, and it's all on now. Some really exciting matches too. The Far North RSA beat Arrowtown in their match, and there hasn't been too much of a break for them. Te Atatū are all ready to go. Yeah, I can see the bowlers there just down in front of us, just waiting for the all clear. This has been a really fantastic competition, Alex. I've had so many comments from people saying it's great to see a tournament in which they're not all superstars. They're average players like ourselves who've got into a situation where they've won their club title and then they've won their centre title, and now they've come here to Naenae and appearing on TV, but meeting up and having a heck of a good time and playing some remarkable bowls. So it's been really very successful.
Absolutely. It feels like a festival of bowls, really, John, and here at the Naenae Bowling Club, where it's got not just bowling greens but other facilities. I don't know what more you could ask for a 3-day bowling competition. It looks like they're about to get started here. Is this the Te Atatū Lauren Mills, I think, off the front?
Yes, it is. So Lauren playing the backhand. She will be accustomed to this rink because they played this on the last game last night. Things don't change too much, as Joe Edwards, who was providing comments yesterday, was very explicit about the carpets and they playing indoors and how it tends to be pretty much consistent. So you would think that Lauren will soon get into the groove. She bowled very well yesterday in their match against Paikakariki, which in fact they won and then earned their way through to qualifying. Good lead there at the blue bowl of Peter Doreen from the Far North. Interesting. Lauren's other club, she started up in Kensington in Northland, didn't she, Alex, I think, and also yes, a member of Takapuna as well as Te Atatū. And she said, she just likes playing Te Atatū. It's her whānau there. She enjoys playing with them, and that's a delightful bowl, isn't it? What a great start. 2 good lead bowls there. Peter Doreen wanting to do one better.
One down. It's a bowl high.
The man with 99 club titles, John, Peter Doreen. 1 off 3 figures.
Come on, Pete. Hold that line.
Ooh, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Far away.
Sit or hole or jack.
Beautiful
jack
stuff.
For 2, possibly 2. Yeah, nice.
Pop it out,
what a start from these teams.
Oh. We've seen some scattered heads, as you'd expect, but we've seen some really congested heads. There was one that Joe and I were talking about yesterday where there were 8 bowls, inside the circle, and you could hardly fit 8 bowls inside the circle, but they did it nicely. First bowl from Andy Ellis.
Safe for hand.
Here, Anne Lomas has had a break from the sport, but came back, I think, maybe 1 or 2 seasons ago, world champion, played for New Zealand. Certainly knows what she's doing.
Yeah, I had quite a good chat to her this morning, and she did explain that, you know, she gave up in 2002, I think it was. So she's been out of it for 20 years. Came back 2 years ago. Well, this is her second season back. And I said, what was the reason? You know, not fully knowing what it was, but her and her husband Joe just decided to trip around the country. You know, I think they had a camper van, and they just did what a lot of people of a certain age think is a very attractive way of life, and they really enjoyed it. And then they decided to take on a camping ground which had become a bit dilapidated at Naenae, which is around the Waimate area in South Canterbury, just south of Timaru. And she took that on, and I said, I remember that. That used to be a really popular camping ground. And she said, oh, it was, but it had got into a state of disrepair. So they ended up working 24/7, you know, bringing it up to scratch and getting it moving, and it became what it was, you know, really very successful for them. But I think they were pleased to get out of it. It was a lot of hard work. And so, you know, they've gone back up to Kaitaia, and she's back playing bowls. And Joe, I think, is a greenkeeper up there. So
fantastic.
Yeah, really good, yeah. But certainly, you know, you'll see just, you know, her delivery in that, Alex. It's when you're a world champion and you've played for New Zealand, nothing much changes. It's just the amount of time you practice. And when you're a bit older, maybe it's not quite as easy. But gosh, she's in very good physical nick, it seems, and she played some really good bowls.
Looks like he's winding up here, Adam Blucher. Oh, that might be just his delivery.
No, I think he's
reaching
going
through.
for it. Yep. Oh, he's going to hit something here. What's the result?
Yeah, good enough shot. He sort of moved the ball around the corner. So I think Far North still holding one to that front. Well, it's not quite a front toucher of Peter Doreen's, but the bowl that's very close to the jack of Peters, as we see Sam Ellison here, the Far North skip on his backhand.
I didn't see much of their previous game, but I heard Anne just mentioning to Sam, you know, you might have struggled a wee bit this morning, but gee, you played the big shots when we needed them, so that's the encouragement. And as he said, like any skip would, I'd rather you guys play those big shots before I have to. So here we are, another run, and he's fairly accurate. Is he going to cup under, or is he holding? He's holding. Oh, no, not
great
quite.
Try.
So what does that mean? Maybe still just one.
Yeah, the white stickered bowls are the Far North bowls. Peter Doreen just saying, draw the easier hand, Sam. Although I don't think Sam's listened to Peter. Just on his backhand, making a correction. So yeah, Far North holding one at 12 o'clock. And they're the white stickered bowls. So you look around the head, you can see a white stickered bowl of Anne Doreen's to the right. And this bowl here of Sam's just...
might be just enough. Hard to tell from here.
He had good green.
Finger measure.
Andy Ellis conceding one. Well,
two. He's conceded two. She's saying to Anne, if you want to claim three, you measure. She's probably... Anne leaned in to hear what Lauren had said, because he'd taken two out, so a good start here for Far North with that
I like that
bowl.
Peter's got the mat down and the bowl in his hand ready to go.
Yeah.
Keen to tick along.
Two it is. So Far North start with a two. Just reminding you, or if you're new to the coverage, it's 2 sets of 5 ends, each player having 2 bowls, and each player too has the ability to play a yellow card, which gives them a double score of whatever they achieve on that end, if they achieve anything. So the power play comes into operation.
All on your weight here, Lauren. Come on. Well done.
Well, this is going to be a good battle of the leads, I think, Alex.
I tend to agree. I know Peter Doreen's a very good bowler, and Lauren as well has had a lot of results. So those marks, we've spoken about it. Well, I feel like we speak about it every time we cover Bowls3Five. As we watch Peter Doreen, look at this, great shot and a toucher. Those marks, those chalk circles, they're not that far away from the jack if you think about it. It looks like a bigger distance than it is. If you can get a bowl within the outside chalk circle, you've done very well indeed.
Actually, this morning my intention was to go out and lay 3 bowls from the centre dot out to the side and see whether we could fit 4 in. You look at that, you might just fit 3.5 bowls between the centre dot and the outside circle. I'm not sure. So getting something within that circle is a very good shot.
And Lomas now asked to play on her forehand side. We've had the same broadcast rink for the entire 2 days, and neither of them are really super duper challenging hands, but this forehand side seems to turn slightly less, doesn't it, John?
Yes, yep. And it's, as Joe mentioned yesterday, it's a matter, trust your eye, trust the bowl. What can your bowl do? And often players on the mat were just a little bit uncertain and would fire it down narrow, and then you'd see them grimace and say, well, I know it takes more, but it's hard to take more. It doesn't come naturally. So we'll see what we get down this hand, the right hand, as we're looking at it, if and when they play it, or when they play it. Here we are, change hands now.
As if on cue, and we'll see Anne take a very generous green here. It's a nice turning hand. Very smooth delivery.
Just have a look. Yes, yeah, that's you might even need a bit more green than that. That's working well though. It's coming in well. She's judged it. Oh, well, you don't want that one back, do you?
No, certainly not. 2 good bowls. Remember that the 2 metre mark, it's respotted if the jack is killed. The tier 2 combination, not usually afraid of a bit of aggression. Adam just asking for second shot. We've got that bowl at the back of Andy Ellis's on the 2 metre mark if Adam is to be aggressive later on. Oh, he's on that tight side.
Yeah.
So frustrating as a bowler, John.
When you come up with it, such a good weight too, wasn't it? Mind you, if you'd gone a bit wider, it wouldn't have been a good weight because it travels a further distance, but even so. Occasionally though, Alex, don't you see something that's a bit narrow and just a bit narrow, and you get a really good result out of it because you get into those bowls as we look at them now on the left, and you've cut through and you think, oh, that's no good, but you do make contact and it becomes a good bowl, but sort of an unintentional good bowl. So here's the 2-tone bowl of Sam Allison with Far North RSA leading by 2-0 after one end.
Oopsie.
Oopsie, he says. What does that mean, John?
Yeah, he's a bit concerned that he's going to...
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah,
he's actually moved the jack closer to Peter Doreen's bowl. So it's gone well. And he's finished on the 2 metre mark. Yeah, there's the thing that's a bit tricky about this hand, John, is that if you do take too much green, it just goes for a little bit of a walk, so players become reticent to let their bowl come back. That's one of those things about bowls, isn't it? You end up having about 27 different thoughts when you're trying to play a bowl.
That's right. And you can't afford to.
No, reality is keep it simple.
So
Sam's staying well away from it this time.
Yeah. And I think possibly he's thinking, well, I know what Adams can do, and that is smack things. He's been playing just on 6 years, he says. And with his father playing and his sister playing, he decided to give it a go. Possibly had no choice. Here we go.
Just a little bit of weight here on his forehand side. How long is it going to hold for?
No grass.
Not quite enough.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see another 2 there to the Far North team. Now, neither of these teams, John, have nicknames by the looks.
No.
Far North RSA and the Te 2. You had a good one for the Far North RSA on day one, but I've forgotten what it was.
Fighting Far North, I think it was.
Yeah, the Fighting Far North, I like that.
Yeah.
Te
2. You think tigers, don't you? But we've got a couple of tigers here, so
we've got time.
Yeah, we have.
Look at this, Peter Doreen. He's playing really well in this game. That's as far away as he's been in 3 ends. Lauren Mills still staying on her backhand, so it's that holding hand. She'll be looking to draw underneath Peter's bowl that sits there on the head.
I think that's good too, isn't it? You know, not changing hands just because Peter Doreen's put one in her line. She knows she can just come under that or round it.
Hold. Yeah, just on the edge of the circle, Pete.
Sort of when you know someone's feeling confident, John, when they just back themselves to get around or underneath the bowl that looks like it might be in the way, but they just know and are feeling good about their game. Peter here, for example,
Happy there, mate.
just making that little correction on his backhand.
Good,
From the mat, it would have been easy to switch to the forehand side for him.
And while he's, you know, a metre and a bit maybe over the jack, he's closest to the 2 metre mark, and it's a good line and will come into play, possibly come into play. So we see the boys over there in the front of the bar from the Kiatoa club.
Good bowl.
One of those players there on the shorts, light-coloured short sleeve on the left of that table is Ian Holly, who is playing for Kiatoa, but came from up north, so he knows these players. He played out of Kerikeri. I don't know whether you heard me say yesterday, Alex, but he and his wife were on holiday down in Timaru in the South Island from their base in Kerikeri, and got stuck with the lockdown, and so they stayed on in Timaru and really enjoyed it and decided to shift there. So he said, that's why we're playing out of Kiatoa now, the Kiatoa Braves. So he came over and gave. Oh, no, wrong one? Wrong one.
Wrong one up there from Andy Ellis. He would have just wanted his bowl to hold just a smidgen more. Remember, the white stickered bowls are the Far North RSAs. That's why the score at the top left of your screen has white and black. So the white ones are the Far North RSA, and the opposing colour is Te 2. It's
Nice
three,
line
of course,
here
of
from
5.
Naenae. Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. That's lovely stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just steady.
So down at the other end, when standing on the mat, that white bowl would have loomed large. But as her skip said, just around that, you'll get around that nicely. It'll come in, and it did.
Adam just asking Andy just to play a reaching bowl on his backhand side. He's got a shelf to use. If he's a bit narrow, he's shuffling bowls up, just trying to change the head around a little bit. And he's close here, John.
Yeah.
Maybe the wrong side. Needs
Takes
the jack.
though. Yeah.
Good bowl.
So he's cut it down. I think they were down 3 then, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. And now we can see they've Far North holding 1 to 1 o'clock. But the blue speckled bowls at, what's it, 9 and 3-ish.
Yeah.
Are the 2 bowls of Te 2. So it's looking at a bit more lonely now, that Far North bowl.
Yeah, I drew that hand last time. Okay, yeah. We got us there from there.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's, you would say, coming down on his backhand is the less dangerous hand, and also there are options there. Can sit on that bowl of Lauren's, which is just south of the circle, 6 o'clock. Draw it in for shot. He's grey and dark grey coloured bowls of Sam Allison.
Down to his weight here, I think, John. He's given
and
himself
Lomas
every
is
chance.
tapping already. She likes
Needs it
that.
to
Sit
hold
that.
it a little.
Yeah,
Good
that's
shot.
good. Very good. So that's what Peter Doreen was saying. This is the way to come. Just sit here. You can get inside that, or you sit on it. And he did exactly that.
Here's Eden Blucher on his forehand side.
Yeah, this is good. This is good.
Go.
This is good.
Go.
Oh, what a top bowl.
Oh, great shot. Great shot. I was going to say, if he'd said please, it would have made it, but it made it anyway.
Oh, come on.
Beautiful shot there from Eden Blucher. Interesting. I suppose the one difference between, or one of the differences between this Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub and the TV league that we had on a couple of years ago now is there isn't a time limit, is there, John? So the players, it is short games, but you do have a bit of space to go have a look at the head like Sam has and just make a decision on what shot to play.
Yep, because he can't see the jack from the mat. He'll have an idea of where it is because he knew exactly where it was before Blucher played it, but that things change when you get on the mat, and he went down, and two experienced bowlers down there, Peter Doreen and Anne Lomas, agreeing on the shot to play and now asking their skip to play it.
Peter Doreen
play it
giving
he
this one a
has.
look.
Whoa.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
Unlucky.
Couldn't have done much more. The skips both make their way back to the delivery area.
Gosh, he didn't mess around, did he? And he just remembered where that that green was. Look, his green's going to be pretty good. It was just that weight. He didn't want to get too close, possibly. Settle for that single.
Remembering, of course, that the jack stays in one place, but they can move the mat, can't they, John? They can put the mat wherever they want, the winning team.
And we haven't seen huge movement of the mat. I think we've seen it. I mean, on the television coverage, but other rinks might be different. And as I look across, I can see one of the other teams has taken the mat out quite a way, but we haven't seen it move up more than, say, a couple of metres north of the circle.
It's interesting. It must be tempting. They must have a conversation, like, because you don't have to worry about delivering the jack to a space. You could be quite dramatic if you so wished with where you placed the mat. Peter Doreen, again, within those outer circles. I think he might have had one bowl not make it within the outer circle so far, and it's end 4, so he's on a pretty good hit rate at the moment.
Yep, and he deserves to smile down there.
Andy's saying something funny to Andy there, I would think, in the background. He's a nice guy. Plays in all the Bowls Auckland events. Him and Lauren are a mixed pairs partnership at the Auckland Bowls, or the Bowls Auckland Open Mixed Pairs that they have yearly. And Lauren Mills here on the back end. She's going to need to rest the bowl or the jack.
Come on. Edge of
Or
the
the
bowl.
hole. Oh,
Great
she
shot.
did it well. Gosh.
Great shot.
Good ball.
Yeah, I have to change.
Peter Doreen has been switched from the hand that he's played every bowl for 4 ends, and you can see it there, can't you?
Yep. Same thing.
Yes.
Did draw it.
Would have been, yeah, it's interesting.
Oh, but that's right. Was it necessary to... Well, he possibly made the change himself, or was he called? I don't know. He's disappointed there. That looks to be that tight line. He's got the weight. He's going to drag that
we
jack
need to
back.
square.
Who's it go to?
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
I'm not sure if that was intentional, but
No.
I'll be happy with it regardless. It's gone pretty well.
Come this way, Ann. Just drawing to it.
It's incredible how fast a head can change around in triples, particularly Bowls3Five. 40 seconds ago, it was looking pretty good for the Far North RSA, and now they're staring down the barrel of a really ugly end. Just push it out that little bit. If it comes back in bounds, it's helpful.
You're in behind, Ann.
Same bowl, Andy.
Yeah. Even though I didn't want you to play that bowl last time, I play it again.
Exactly the same.
Yeah.
There we go. Andy on the backhand.
Pretty good again, mate.
Giving himself every chance in the world
Yes.
here.
Oh.
Real good bowls.
That's great stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Even if you just draw to the centre line, Ann, should be right in amongst them.
So Lomas hadn't played that hand, I don't think, before. So she'll make the correction. It's a bit narrower, that's good.
Down to the
Tracking
weight.
well.
Down
What's
to
the
the
weight
weight
like?
here.
Yeah.
Oh dear, I don't think it's got quite enough. Right to the centre mark of the circles, but not like curling. The jack has moved.
Back this bowl or what?
The first one, won't muck around with it.
Just overheard there. I'm not sure how well it came through on the broadcast, but we're lucky enough to have player mics and Sam Allison saying first one, I won't muck around. So I think we can expect to see some fireworks from the Far North RSA skip.
Mind you, killing it won't do them any good, I don't think, will it, with the way the those two whites of Alice's are situated.
Yeah, you'd need to get rid of a couple of bowls on the way through.
Yeah, or spring the jack back to his right as he looks at it, maybe. First up, though, it's Sam Blucher. Just put another one there. And not be short, I think's the story.
Pass.
Oh,
Pass that he
gosh,
says,
stays
and
on
he
this
has.
is
It's a
pretty
good
good,
shot.
eh?
A little bit tight.
Good bowl, though. Let's
Yeah.
see what Sam Allison has ready for us.
Oh. Yeah.
Needs a miracle here. Oh, it's turning around this game, isn't it? We're on the penultimate end of this first set. And all sorts of trouble for the Far North RSA. It may be best for Sam to try and draw a second shot, to be honest, John.
I think that'd be the story. When you look at that score, so 4-1,
You draw a second shot, you get
second
two up
shot.
last 10 last bowl.
Yeah.
I think that may be what we see Sam up to try and play with his last bowl. If the jack's killed, it goes on the 2 metre, you're still down. The only thing you've got really is jack in the ditch, and you can see that bowl there at 6 o'clock is actually stopping the jack from going clean back, so you'd probably kill it anyway. Be an interesting decision making here from the Far North. Let's see what they decide to do. They're in trouble.
That's the one, buddy. It's close.
That's the one. That's the one, he says. Into those. Hit something. Hit something.
Close.
Oh, gee.
Good bowl.
Oh, taken out 3 shots. Probably only 1 down now. That's a saver. A terrific save by Sam Allison, the skip for the Far North RSA. And
Beautiful shot.
that brings out that nickname, doesn't it? That was fighting stuff. So the Fighting Far North.
I agree. And yeah, lovely shot. Beautiful, much more controlled weight than his first one. If we think about what his first bowl sort of looked like, John, it was hoofing through. That bowl much more controlled, just give himself a chance to rest on bowls. His collision bowl was always going to hang around. And a power play.
Yep.
A power play from Tiara 2. They're looking to strike while the iron is hot. If they score a 1, it's 2, remember. So if they score a 1, they draw the set. If they score a 2, they win it. Interesting, John. Is that I can't remember another power play being played in the first set yet.
Yeah, we had a couple yesterday, actually. Yeah, we certainly one yesterday on our broadcast, and maybe one the day before, but certainly it is, and we saw some teams not even use it. I heard one, overheard one skip saying, did we forget to use our power play, you know. So really important here for Lauren Mills to be close with her first, to set it up.
Interesting. Peter Doreen on his backhand. His first 3.5 ends were exceptional.
Well, you got the 2 covered early.
Weight's good.
Doesn't like
she's
that.
Not looking at that like she likes it.
It's a narrow line she's taken. You know, there's as much pressure on the team that's playing the power play as anything, isn't it? They know it's a one-off chance, one-off shot at this. Doreen just needing to drop his weight by, look at that, a couple of meters. Oh, he's taken a wider line, I think, has he? He's turned his back now and walking. Oh gosh, that's his loosest end, I think.
And you see there just a little bit of pressure showing with Peter.
Not bad here, mate. Come on. Run, run. Well played.
Great shot there.
So Anne Lomas played the other hand, that wide hand, well going in this direction last time, but I think she'll, oh yeah, she's playing the backhand. Oh, she's not drawing this, I think she's trying to sit it.
When's it going to turn, John?
Oh.
Dear, well, Tiara 2 technically holding 4 at the moment.
It's probably made it slightly better for Lomas here. Oh, here we go. Was she applauding the bowl or just slapping to say, I've got to get up there?
Back his ball, mate. Good ball.
So this looks okay for Lomas. There's a couple of targets there for her, aren't there, to draw and sit. Oh, exhaling.
On the back end and steering as well. This looks like a much nicer line. How long is it going to hold for though, John? Look at that, just cutting across.
Well,
big pressure now on Sam Allison with that.
Again.
Yeah, with the inclusion of that power play, you know, the first 3 ends we saw the far north, I think they dominated as a team, but Tiara 2 having none of it. And we see now they're holding the set. Backhand from Adam Blucher.
He's been impressive, hasn't he?
Needs to push hard.
He's short.
Yeah, it's an awkward spot though, isn't it?
It is.
That. He's going to get round that.
Very fine margins.
Yeah.
So Sam Ellison here, the left-hander, he just wants to cut it down. How's his weight here?
Oh, gosh.
Not there, and he's
Now.
blocked it up as well on that side.
Yes, yes.
Deary me. What do
So
you do
Far
if
North
you
have got the back bowls, haven't they?
Yes, they do. We can see that white stickered bowl holding the 2 metre mark.
But when you're down 3, which means 6, you've lost the set. If you miss.
It's very much in or out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if there's a huge amount else on, John. It's all sort of, it looks clogged up on both hands for the draw. Adam Blucher switching to his forehand, holding the set win. Even without the power play, they're holding the set win.
Yeah.
Come on. Run.
Don't want to get too close at him.
Oh. That's all right. That's another.
It's actually quite a good bowl.
Yeah, I think
If he
so
got
too.
close, he would have made a bigger target. And Anne is in camp hit.
Yes.
based on the arm movement there. You're going, look, if you kill it, it goes on the 2 metre mark, we're fine. And we're out. Exciting times here at the end of this first set of this quarterfinal. A bit of pressure.
Sam Ellison wandering back, just wiping his hand on his rag, and I can imagine that there's a bit of sweat developing there as that nervous sweat. So his target, we might set from the other end. Well, what he sees is 1 white bowl and a jack that he'd love to hit. Here he goes. Starts off well. Is it going to come in? It's not going to come in enough. And so that's the first set to the team from Te Atatu. They played their power play. They picked up a 4, I think, or 3. A 3. I can see 3 lollipops up there, which gives them a 6. And so they take that first set.
3 makes 6.
6. So it's interesting. I suppose the power play
8-4.
probably did make a psychological difference there, you would think, John. So I know Te Atatu picked up a 3 and would have won based on that score regardless, but I think just knowing maybe for the Far North that they were trying to defend a power play, maybe the pressure was just on a little bit more. One of the unique, well, it's not unique, but one of the different things about this format or any bowls game where there is a power play involved,
Really nice.
does just sort of change the pressures a little bit.
Right, it's a new game now, and Te Atatu, if they win or draw this, they go through to the next round. Far North RSA need to win this to force a tiebreak.
Start, Pete.
Good start from Doreen. He's back. He would have liked a couple of those on the previous end. You could sense, even though you're an experienced player like Peter Doreen, as you said, 99 club titles, a bit of pressure gets to everyone. Lauren Mills never looks as though she's under pressure, does she? It's just always
very
calm,
good.
and outwardly anyway.
Very good sports person.
Come on.
On the forehand, winning it back in.
Nice try.
Good bowl. 2 good bowls there from Laura Mills, both at 6 o'clock to the jack, and Peter Doreen will stay on his forehand, you would think. How's your weight, Peter? It's short of a gallop there.
Play down there, mate.
Speaking of gallop, I see the Blenheim team is still in contention there. The Blenheim Suns with Lloyd and Jan Gallop in that team. Lloyd pulled his SSI yellow card on me earlier today. Alex, fortunately I
Gotta
had
go.
mine in my pocket.
Practice bowl. Could be handy.
Yeah, it's draw to it, and Pete's pretty much jack level. Which bowl? One bowl.
Coming this way on the last time, and Lomas was very wide with the first and made a wonderful correction. You know, just automatically brought it in a wee bit, just failed with her weight. So you see she's got the line perfectly, eh? Really good.
Come on.
Andy Ellis looking at this bowl. For good reason, if it comes back in time. Just drifting past, but has covered the 2 metre mark.
Yeah, probably 1200 over. Make the correction.
Former New Zealand representative there, Anne Lomas. 20 years out of the sport and now back into it, and looks as if she hasn't been away. Oh, just needed another metre there. Would have been the perfect bowl.
We'll see a crowd begin to build as this finals day progresses, John, here at the Naenae Bowling Club. Adam about to deliver his bowl. Very economical delivery. Sort of follows after his bowl, doesn't he, John? It sort of like walks off the mat.
Come on.
But he often follows it all the way down too. He's very enthusiastic.
It's too much walking for me.
Yeah, I get tired. He's done it.
Good shot. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
And the beauty for the Te Atatu team is they've got those 2 bowls of Lauren Mills sitting at 12 o'clock to your screen. So you can't be too aggressive if you are far north, because the jack's only ever going to move back. Sam being asked to draw around the bowls. Needs it to hold. Oh, doesn't have the oomph, John.
No. Well, he's been asked to play some big bowls, hasn't he, really, in this game, in the latter stages, at the previous 2 ends, and now this one. Just looking across, the other games are all into their second sets as well. The game just to our left there is Paikakariki against Blenheim. Then I see the Mount. Who are they playing? Can't remember.
Belfast. Mount Megalodons.
Yeah, I see it now. The yellow card is across the BEL for Belfast.
Right, so here we have a head where Te Atatu's holding one.
Your toe a shot. Can you show me a shot with your foot?
Under it, yeah.
No, we haven't got the shot either. No, but can you just show me where a shot would be?
Yeah. Anne had just shown him that, I think. It just shows there's a fair bit of pressure here for Sam Allison. And he comes now with this, the last bowl of the first end of the second set. And he might just end up where that foot was, but it won't be the shot.
No.
Just a bit heavy.
A beautiful green. He's come back to the 2 metre mark, but he's just past the head. And we see one to Te Atatu. And it feels a bit like one-way traffic at the moment, John. Remembering, though, we've had the power play already played by Te Atatu. Far North RSA haven't pulled theirs out yet, and surely we're approaching that time.
Not quite yet, though. It remains on the board, stuck to the board and on the bank down the far end.
How's your weight, Lauren? Beautiful line.
Here's a chance for Peter Doreen. He'll be looking to jump on this.
Yeah, wait,
Yeah.
Pete.
Good shot.
Yep.
2 meters.
Just wanting to add 2 metres, that's what the skip says.
Oh, come on.
Added a bit more than 2 metres, but it'll probably cover the 2 metre spot.
It's never a bad result, is it?
No.
Peter on his backhand again. Has largely played, I think, almost all but one bowl on that side of the rink, John.
Yep.
Just a slightly more forgiving hand. How's your weight, Peter? Not going to make it. And the issue with that, or the challenge with that, is you fall short on the easier hand and inverted whatevers. But you end up blocking it and forcing your team on to the hand that's more challenging to play if you fall short. So it's sort of, it's very frustrating for the team sometimes.
And in some ways, Far North will be happy that Andy Ellis is playing this hand because they're hoping he might just move one of those bowls. Well, instead he's added another one. So.
And if it was blocked, or if it was not quite blocked before, it must be properly blocked now with that bowl there of Andy Ellis's, and I think Anne Lomas will be forced to play on her forehand on that more swinging side. World champion.
She's just
Don't know what she
recalling.
just said.
Yeah, she's recalling the memory. She's played that hand only, well, maybe a couple of times, and she played a real bomb early on with it. But look at the weight though. But so correction required.
Play that way, mate. Open hand, circle the shot.
Andy Bean switched to his forehand. How's your green?
Well, he would have seen what Anne Lomas did, went really wide and stayed out there. What he's done here is draw a perler.
Bowl, bro.
That's great stuff there from Andy Ellis. And tucked the jack in behind those short bowls, John.
Yeah.
Makes it so challenging.
On the draw on this hand, just arriving onto Pete. One roll. Pete's bowl's that far short of Kitty. Even if you're matching that bowl, that'll be handy.
So she played one that went wide down the other hand, and now she's been asked to just reach into that where the shot is. And look at all those bowls that are there. And she's going to be round them all right.
Just the weight on that one.
Yeah.
The green was lovely.
She stayed on, she stayed on.
Yeah, stayed on the island.
Well, yet again, it's up to Sam Allison. He's being overworked as a skip, isn't he?
Yeah. The sort of your first 3 ends, Far North RSA were in brilliant touch, but it's been all the way of Te Aratu since then. Lauren Mills and Andy Ellis putting on a pretty good clinic, and as you said, John, a lot of work to do for Sam Allison. I wonder if It must be tempting to have a go up the middle if you're Sam. We know he's got a good drive on him, and he's got that back bowl of Anne Lomas's. It seems to, it's so challenging to spend all your time trying to draw on or through tricky heads.
Gee, I was just watching that out the window just to see the line that he was taking, and it did look to, just hung there a bit, didn't it? That's gone under the computer.
Right, so Sam opting for a draw shot on his forehand. What he asked Anne Lomas to play. When's it going to let go? He can't be far away here, John. This is close.
Oh, he might have played a bomb here, has he?
This is
gee,
almost genius. That's a brilliant shot.
Come on. Oh, got that straight there again.
Oh, he's gone to the 2 metre mark, I suppose.
Yep.
Thought my first ball was good too.
Just keeping an eye on the game next door, and I shouldn't do that, Alex, but it is the Kapiti representatives, Paikakariki, playing, and they're into their second set. I don't know who won the first, but they're up by 5-0 after 3 ends there. Things can change dramatically, though, can't they?
They certainly can.
Oh, look, he just had the perfect line. Look
line.
at those 2 bowls of his in a direct line with each other. It's when you want a third, isn't it? So again, it's Lauren Mills picks the mat up. She's done that for the last 4 consecutive ends.
And on to end 3 we go.
Look over at the mount against Belfast. It's 2 ends played and it's 1-1 there, so good tight match.
Line's good, mate.
Yeah, line's good.
Down now.
You just feel as if Tietatu's riding a wave of momentum at the moment, John. I mean, they're only 2 up in the set, but Far North needs to pull something out of the bag.
Might
Lovely
start
line
here if
for
Doreen's
Peter.
weight's good. No, it's not. He's so frustrated with himself.
Probably.
If we go back to that first end of the first set, you know, he was spot on. He put in 2 butte bowls as a lead, and he went to the next end and did the same.
Yeah.
Meter off.
And it hasn't been his fault by any means that they didn't win that first set. There's been a fair bit of movement of the jack, and his opponent, as lead Lauren Mills, has played exceptionally well.
Just been that sort of switch of roles, really. Lauren on the back end. She didn't let that one go as nicely as she can. Saw her hand sort of go onto the ground afterwards, but I don't think it's affected where it's going to end up, John. This could be very close. What a shot, what a great bowl. And is Peter going to switch to the backhand for the second time in this game, or is Sam going to keep him on the forehand? We'll find out in a second. On the forehand he is.
Draw second shot, not drawing second shot.
Good draw, mate. Pick a hand.
And some work to do for Anne Lomas.
I think she's trying to calm Peter down.
You almost, if you're Far North, you almost want to drop a 1 on this end and play your power play on end 4, because then you have last bowl, John. So even if they could just get second shot here, I think that would be good for the Far North RSA.
Yeah, good point, Alex. Yeah, I agree with you there. That's
seems like a potential way back into this game or this set for them. Is she going to rest the bowl at 6 o'clock? She might do. Oh, just half of it.
My foot's good, mate.
So nice being a skip who can say, just draw another one. Whereas the other skip is saying,
Real nice track, Andy.
get second shot or move the jack. Or
Yeah. Requiring less for sure. And Andy Ellis overplaying this bowl. And Anne Lomas now. She's got what appears to be all the room in the world to draw a second shot, and she'll back herself to do this. Yeah, Sam Ellison there, second shot as well. I'll be happy with that, John.
yeah. And then, as you said, use the power play.
I told you. I told you.
Needs it to pull up pretty quick, John. That's disappointing there from Anne Lomas. She'll be disappointed with that.
Members of the Tyree Tigers sitting back there on the behind the camera. Alex, they've had an enjoyable weekend, or 3 or 4 days. They haven't stopped grinning.
At least you can get the bowl up there. At least you can get the bowl up there. I can't.
Oh. I think I'm short.
Adam sounded happier.
Sorry, Andy.
Yeah, that would be why. He's put up short there.
There's not much reason for Adam Blucher to apologise. You know, he's played some pretty good shots right throughout this weekend, and as we've seen today. So
here we go, John.
Opposition, Sam Ellison looking for the jack and gets it.
What a
nuts
shot
it.
there
Yeah.
from Sam Ellison. Great bowl. And Adam on the probe here on his backhand. Didn't muck around at all. Looking to sit the bowl or reach the jack. Well, he wasn't wide.
No.
Just look at that, just zip underneath. Once it starts turning, it doesn't stop.
I think we heard Anne Lomas play it again, Sam.
You'd now, if you're far north, you'd almost wait till the last end, wouldn't you, for
Yeah.
for your power play, because you want to play it when you've got last bowl if possible. This could be brilliant from Sam Ellison.
Oh. Peter Doreen
Doreen
has still got the shot. Oh.
Great shot there.
Gosh. Yeah. If he'd carted it a bit further, you see that other white disc bowl there, and he might have been applauding, but that was
look at this from Peter.
heart
Sorry,
stopping.
John.
Carry on.
He's pulled that mat right up, just as we've been talking about. I think it's because Peter's been falling short a little bit in the last few ends, and he's thought, right, if I bring myself closer to the static target, I'm not going to be short. And you're changing the situation for the Te Aroha team that's been playing so well too. That's a bit of experience there from Peter Doreen. Good thinking. And rewarded immediately, John.
Yeah. And
Good
it's the old story, isn't it? You drag the mat up yourself or throw a short jack, you've got to get there because you've set the target, and he has done that.
Circle's good.
Very tight second set. 2-1 after 3.
Racing.
And that mat pulled up. It's done the trick for the far north team, as we see Laura Mills there. Still stayed on the rink though, so that's good stuff. certainly heavier than she would have intended.
Handy.
Good bowls.
Handy. Yep, yeah. Just seen the Paikakariki team moving over. They're not picking up their bags, so they're through to the next round, which is very good. They've beaten that quite formidable Blenheim team. Oh, yeah, that's a good change,
what
isn't
a
it?
shot. The end turned on a dime then. That was a beautiful bowl from Lauren Mills. And Lomas just preparing.
Pick a hand,
Lovely
Andy.
green.
Pick a hand.
Very tight this side. Well, interesting to see how, with Peter Doreen taking the mat way up and putting one right on board. Look at him, he looks in a vacant space there. He's thinking this through. And now with the change, Lauren Mills just showing her experience too, I think, Alex. With first one was not a bad bowl. It was 3 meters over maybe, but her correction was perfect. Is she going to come in? She's get the slide off there, so second shot.
Got one, mate. Same bowl as your last. Swing onto that bowl. You're a tad tighter. Come on.
Clean run maybe. Oh, just
Yes.
past.
Real good, mate.
Yeah, just drawn.
So once again, it's down to Sam Allison. They're only down 2-1. Power play yet to be used. It'll have to go next end. Ooh. Don't mind this one, Alex.
He's very close, John. He's very close.
Oof.
No cigar. That was a great effort there from Sam. He's played 3 great bowls in a row, really. Going to be a tight finish regardless. Sam making his way down. If they drop a 1, it's really not the end of the world.
No. So 2 other games still in progress out there. I can see the action continuing, but just confirming Paikakariki have beaten Blenheim. Paikakariki with their parrot as a mascot, so we'll call them the Paikakariki Parrots anyway.
That works.
Yep. Oh, what have we got here?
Oh. Get the 2
Slightly overplayed.
Yeah.
Not horrible. And Sam Allison now. Oh, we've got a bowl each to go.
So he doesn't have to change anything really, does he? It's if he can. Well, mind you, his bowl is on its side, isn't it? So it's going to not be easy to push. So he's going to have to. Yeah, I wonder if he'll try and just sit that shot ball. He draw around. under. Let's see.
Came out nice and smooth. Needs to get down.
Nah, she's not going to drop.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
oh gosh.
So he did play with
hasn't
that a little bit more weight, as you said.
Hasn't been far away. Far North have those white disc bowls. This is the last bowl of the fourth end. One end to go. Will we get a tiebreaker out of this, or will victory go to Te Atatu, who won the first set 8-4?
I feel like this bowl is very important in deciding that, to be honest, John. If Adam can get a second shot here, if he can get a second shot here,
Not quite. Oh, gosh.
a bowl out.
Yeah, that's all.
And I think just the one. I think that bowl of Sam Allison's at 1 o'clock to the jet. Well, that one that was just kicked, I think that was second shot. So we're going to see a power play played.
With the score at 3-1. Yes. We've seen some quite interesting dances as people bring out the power play yellow card, and that was one from Ann Lomas. So we won't see the mat out, I'm sure. And yes, Lauren Mills has kept it way back. Maximum length.
Probably a longer length here than what they had been playing, I think, John. Almost in retaliation, isn't it? It's almost going, well, if you pull the mat up, I'll put it back.
But then I've got to reach it. Here she
Yeah,
goes.
that's the challenge.
I think she will.
Good trick, Lauren. On this out, mate.
Not a bad weight either.
She knew what she was doing. Look at
Yeah.
that.
Righto, Peter. The challenge is there for you. To
The
get
equation
back into this
for-
game, he needs to put something close.
He does, and I don't think he's made it.
No.
The challenge for the Far North RSA is they need to score 2 points here and double that to 4, because 1 point into 2 is not enough. It would just be a draw, and they've lost the first set, so they need to score 2 points. 2 of their 6 bowls need to count.
Can she do it again?
Yep.
Well, he's just answered the question, hasn't he? Yep.
That's hard.
That's good stuff there.
Good enough.
Hands on the head. Stay inside the circle. No.
Either way,
Oh, dearie
an
me.
identical green,
that's
wasn't it?
fine.
It was.
that bowl.
It's because it's that longer end. The bowls are going to turn a little bit more.
And while
Ann
Lauren
Doreen
Mills isn't showing any emotion at all, she must be inwardly grinning, saying, well, there you go. Was a good move so far by me pulling the
Up
mat
your weight,
back.
mate. Come on.
Mike O'Connor in the background on the left of your screen, former president of Bowls New Zealand, current board member.
Assuming the pose, sitting in a seat with his arms folded. How you looking, Anne? You don't need to hit that white one.
Little feather. That's a good bowl if it stops now.
Room now.
Couple, mate. You're still there. My foot's good. Good track again, mate.
Good bowl. So that's resting
Yeah.
out that far north bowl.
Heads are off.
And now we start to look at the 2 metre mark as a potential option with Sam's last bowl.
Well, really, he needs Ann Lomas to draw something here, I think.
That would
As
be
you
ideal.
said, they need 2 out of this end. Well, that looks to be heavy.
Oh dear. So you talk about effective bowls, and Sam needs both of his bowls to be effective, really, to score the 2. Like, he can't afford to miss one incorrect. Sam needs to go bang bang, and then also, while you're at it, just go at him. Would you mind missing your 2, please?
So Kensington have won their match, their quarterfinal, so the Kensington team are through to the semis. Right, the start of what might be the final 4 bowls of this match. Oh, gee, well, just going to make your opposition's job tougher.
Well, if Sam can put 2 bowls within the circles, he's won the set. So this first bowl here, so important. Came out smooth.
Jogging after
How's
it.
your weight, Sam? Oh, I don't think he's got the weight, John. I don't think he's got the weight. Oh, how do you find a 2 from this head? It's going to be a hard ask for the Far North team.
So Far North have got the white disc, so they're the 2 back bowls. But it's getting a track through there, kill the end, but that's the only thing he's got, isn't it?
Yeah, I think, and cross your fingers that your collision bowl follows through square enough to finish up by the 2 metre mark.
Oh.
And this bowl's going to make that more challenging. You can still see it. I think that's it, John. I think you go the jack as square as you can.
Yeah.
Hopefully your collision bowl follows through square. That can sit there. Yeah, that's what Peter Doreen's saying. It can sit there on the 2 metre mark along with Ann Lomas's other one. In the meantime, the jack has killed, and you've got a 2 points. It sounds easy, doesn't it?
Straightforward.
Yeah, simple. Lots needs to go right here.
We saw that shot that we talked about on the first day, and you've replayed it on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, which was exactly that, wasn't it?
Very
the
similar.
collision bowl ended up, and suddenly from, I don't know how many down they were to winning the end.
Bang, 4.
Yeah.
Here we go. Potentially the last bowl to keep the Far North hopes alive. The fighting Far North here. He's close, John.
He is. Oh no, just took the shot and that was all. So a victory, and a deserved one too, for Te Atatu, winning the first set 8-4, and they had a 4 on that last, so they take the second set by 7-1. So some very interesting match this, with too much being put onto the skip of the Far North team, Sam Allison. He had to play some bombs, didn't he, to keep them in the match. Well set up by Te Atatu. They've gone from strength to strength in this tournament, and they are now marching through to the next stage. We'll have a look at some highlights of this, and then we'll be back with the first of our semi-finals straight afterwards.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
We're racing towards the end of this Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub. We're at semi-final stage, so only 4 teams remain. The 2 teams that we're going to watch we haven't seen before on television, so it's exciting to bring you 2 clubs that are fighting out one of the semi-finals. One of the teams is Kensington, representing the northern area. Northland, Diane Strawbridge will be the skip, David Hopper and John Hooson. Hooson will be the lead. And against them will be the team from the Monganui Megalodons. That's Paul Anderson, Nathan Arledge and lead Lorraine Rolling. So Alex, here we go, some fresh faces on our screen, and they've battled their way through to this semi-final. We'll also keep them updated to the other semi-finalists between Paikakariki and Te Atatu.
And there you can see that they haven't been on the TV before, John. just remembering that the camera is there, and well done too on getting Megalodons out. It's a it's an interesting name, but fair enough.
Well, it's I haven't bothered to look it up, but I have been asked several times by Paul Anderson and his team about the pronunciation, because I did struggle over it the first time. He said, you know, we were looking at sharks and all those sorts of things, because we've got sharks, I think, on their shirts, haven't they? And anyway, this is something to do with sharks. I'm sure we'll get plenty of texts about it.
Yeah, I think it's a shark.
A shark.
It probably doesn't exist anymore. I don't know. Good on them.
Yep. So John Hooson is the Kensington lead. He's got the dark blue bowls. They had a good battle. I think they beat Belfast. Was it their opponents in the quarters? Now the mounts. Lorraine Rolling.
her forehand. Lovely bowl.
Oh, yeah, she won't
Great
want
shot
that back.
there.
So if they play 5 ends of each set, that's 10 ends. If she gets 10 like that, they'll be very happy.
But that's low, you're just playing through to there, mate.
It's Nathan Arledge on his backhand.
So I think you know a bit about him, don't you? And also Brendan, who's sitting there watching this.
Yes, he started off his career, and look at this from Nathan. It's a pretty good first start at the Gate Par Bowling Club, which is now, unfortunately, just a green space in Gate Par up on the hill. But sort of came through the secondary schools and has always been very, very tidy, now playing out of Mount Maunganui. I think he's played a couple of intercenters for Bay of Plenty, and I've always rated him, so it's exciting to have him here on the broadcast rink, and I'm sure he'll play well.
Drop a yard, mate, get you to the back of the circle.
No pressure, of course, Alex, and fortunately he can't hear you.
I'll tell him later.
Yes, yeah.
Always found him to be very good under pressure, Nathan.
He's just drawn
Good
second
bowl.
shot there. I think we've got Chipper on the lollipops in this game. Can't quite see him where he's down the other end.
And here, Diane Strawbridge.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get. I've tried to have a chat to all the players before they appear on TV, and we just didn't have much time here, and there wasn't much time between games for these players. Actually, they're straight into it. We've got a schedule to keep on our Sky coverage, which we're very pleased to have for this event.
Paul Anderson here on his backhand. Players pretty quickly into their work, which is something you have to be at this Bowls3Five format, isn't it, John? If you blink, that can be the first set over and done.
Here's Diane's second bowl. This is the first end of the semi-final. So at least neither of these teams have played on this rink. But look at that weight from all of those players, Alex. You'd be happy with that.
Absolutely. Paul just taking his time here.
Not a bad line if he comes under that light blue one. What's his weight like? Pretty damn good, he says.
That's a great shot.
4 to start with. Wow, what a stunning beginning. Chipper holds up the 4 lollipops with a bit of a smile on his face, and that's a great start.
Absolutely. And we were talking about the Mount Megalodons. The Kensington team have now picked trumpeters as their nickname, so the Kensington Trumpeters, although Diane Strawbridge is actually, she plays a saxophone, so I suppose it's because the Kensington saxophonists. That doesn't sound quite as good, does it?
No.
It's Kensington Trumpeters, but the Kensington Trumpeters against the Mount Megalodons.
Very good, mate. Brilliant.
Great shot there from Lorraine. And just quickly, while we have a second on that note with the saxophone thing, Diane Strawbridge played indoor first. I might have shared this story before, John, on one of our other broadcasts, but she was learning to play the saxophone at about 2000-ish when the indoor nationals were being held, and her friends were in the pairs final, and they won the pairs final, and she had smuggled a saxophone into the bowling hall, and I believe broke out in spontaneous saxophone music for their win, which I think is a wonderful little story.
Yes. Well, I'm just casting my eyes around indoors here to see if I can see something that looks like a case for a saxophone.
Yeah, she might have one next to a bowls kit.
They're a unique shape, aren't they? So I should be able to spot it. So Lorraine Rolling has those lighter blue bowls. First one was very handy.
Beautiful line on that hand that we haven't seen that many players master either, Lorraine Rolling.
That's right. They haven't normally chosen to go that way, have they? Who knows from John Houston? He's giving himself his own teapot, I think, down there.
Down there, bud.
First bowl for Nathan Arledge.
Yeah, come to the two, mate. Good there.
David Hopper.
Well done, David.
Yeah.
One light, mate. Positive draw, drawing through there, pal.
Oh, might do some damage here.
Nathan.
On the forehand.
Oh, there's a hole.
Oh.
Oh, no, he gets it.
I thought he'd found fresh air, but he played a very good shot there, Nathan. And just for the sticker situation,
Can you see, David?
the Mount has stickers.
Okay.
Kensington
Player.
does not. So if you're wondering who's what, the Mount have stickers and Kensington don't. As we see David here on his forehand side. He's not short. Could get a very good result. Not to be.
Still holding one black. So black on your screen, as you see, with the score was Mount Megalodons 4, Mount Maunganui Megalodons. So they will have the black lollipops. We talked about Chipper, who's over to the left there, and how he got his nickname. That was yesterday. We talked about that, where he his name is Brian Allen, but it's called Chipper. No one knows him as Brian. He used to be a butcher and big seller or giver. Normally butchers were giving away the chipolatas to kids who came in with their parents, and chipolatas got reduced to Chipper, and that's what he's been known as for a long time.
Diane not mucking around here on her backhand. If it holds, she's got it.
Oh, unlucky. Gosh.
What happened?
It stayed in. Well, you often talk about the jack seldom comes up, but at that time it went square across.
Unbelievable there from Diane Strawbridge, but what a good shot that was. Straight into it, no mucking around. Thought, right, this head needs moving. We need to get the Bowls New Zealand cattle prod back out. So we see this bowl from Paul.
Oh, that's very good, isn't it?
It is.
The jack has moved right across almost to the edge of the rink.
We only one down.
Just taking a deep breath, Diane. Trying to draw the shot after a full-blooded run.
Yep.
She's not far away from it either here, John.
Oh,
That's good stuff.
Wow, that is classy, isn't it?
Well, let's just think about how good that skipping was. She crossed over up a creek without a paddle, so to speak.
Yep.
Played a run shot to squeeze the jack out to the right and then went and just drew. That's pretty good stuff there from Diane Strawbridge. It's not surprising to see them in the semi-final if that's how she's been going all week.
And now they're measuring for 2.
Two. So they were holding
Wow.
one. Oh,
Yes.
so that's clever tooing, obviously, from David Hopper, putting her under the pressure.
Yes. Because he said she said we're only one down. Yes, only one down. But it was, you know, that takes those good eyes, doesn't it, when you measure and there's only a fraction in it. So 2 white numbers, and it's Kensington coming back after a really deflating first end. Well, they dropped that 4. It's now 4-2. First of our semi-finals. Just looking at the other semi-final, which features the Paikakariki team against Te Atatu. They met yesterday in our final televised match where Te Atatu needed the win and to qualify. Paikakariki had already qualified, and Te Atatu really turned it on and won that. And often the case, isn't it? You don't want to let any team going through, even if you have qualified, and they didn't let them go through. They deserve to win, but you end up playing them again in another crunch match, and this time it's a semi-final. Just looking over there, it's Te Atatu have scored a single on the first.
Yeah, it's always a good reason to try your very best to stop someone from qualifying, John, because the last thing you want to do is play them again in post-section. And interesting, Lorraine Rowling leading off again on that swinging hand. It's the hand she's preferring, and to be fair, that's the furthest she's been away. She's playing it well. John Hewson on his backhand.
Just wanting to take a couple of metres off with his weight, and he has done. That's going into a very good home for him.
Good shot.
Just cutting the circle edge. Well, she might just get a wee feather here. No, not quite. Just took a bit too much green off, but perfect weight, so may still be in the count at the end of this end. You never know. This is a third end. It's 4-2 in favour of the Mount. The winner through to the final of this Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub.
All good, next time.
Have a look down there, buddy.
Nathan Arledge now on the forehand. I think he plays with Aero Optimas now, Nathan. When I first met him, he used to play with a model of bowl.
David, and that will give you the green.
That's good from Diane. A model bowl called the Henselite Alpha, John. I don't know if you remember them. Actually, you should recognise them because Simon Poppleton plays with Alphas.
Yes, yeah. One of the few.
Very rare bowl. No one can get them to do what they want them to do. But Nathan and Simon, 2 of the players,
Stay there, mate. You're probably a yard out.
have been quite successful with them, but switch now to the Aero Optimus.
Well, if that's... I looked at those, and when I write down who's playing with what colour, I just put mine next to Nathan's because they're exactly the same blue and white design. I don't know what logo he's got on his, but they're Aero Optimas, the same as I'm using, and they're blue and white specs. Oh, I don't know, speckled.
So you both got good taste then, John, is that what you're telling me?
He uses his slightly better. I keep threatening to to change mine, Alex, because it's always the bowl, isn't it? It's not the person.
Oh, for sure, it's the bowl.
Yeah. So I'm waiting for offers. You know, I'm sure that one of the major bowls manufacturers is going to come to me and say, John, would love you to use our bowl.
I hope you don't plan on waiting a short time.
That's right. And then I can blame that next set of bowls.
Yeah, Diane, just taking her time. It's been around for a long time, Diane Strawbridge, in both indoor and outdoor. On the back end.
It constantly doesn't amaze me, but I'm always constantly interested in the fact that a lot of people playing outdoor bowls often also play indoor or have started in indoor. They tend to be, you know, it's the same sport, but gosh, a lot different with the playing surface and all that sort of thing. But you need the same ability.
It's a good training ground, I think, John, because indoors are an easier game to put the bowl where you want it. It's only a 24-foot long mat, so the bowls all go pretty close. So you learn how to read ahead quite well, and it's quite pressurised. So a good space just to learn some bits and pieces.
That's you behind, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Both of you.
Diane just making sure she remembers the head correctly. Very smooth delivery there on the forehand. It's the big swinger. Although I'm not sure if it's that bigger term. We'll find out in a second.
Well, she gets it onto that running track so easily, doesn't she? Oh, and there's
it looks
little
nice.
bit of a wee left-hand turn or right-hand turn out there as it came down. Nothing much, but she'll remember it. That experienced computer up top. Now you said one team's got stickers, but they're a bit hard to determine down there, so I'm really going by the colour of the bowls, Alex.
Yeah, it's going to make us concentrate.
Yeah.
You can see, the mount stickers sort of blending in a little bit to it, and Paul here, he's looking with intent. On the backhand. How fast is it turning, John? He's got weight to do something interesting. Could get a bit of luck here.
Whoa.
Or the reverse.
Yes.
And it was unlucky in the end, and 3 to Kensington. This game is a bit of a roller coaster, isn't it?
Well, I'll say, you see the mount, the Megs started with a 4, and then we've had a 2 and a 3 to their opposition. So we rapidly move up to the penultimate end of the first set, with the lead having changed now, switched around 5-4 to Kensington.
Coming from a set that we broadcast the last set of the previous game, John, it was like 1 point in the end, it felt. And now we've got 9 points scored in 3 ends. It's sort of from the sublime to the ridiculous here at Naenae. Look at this here from John Hewson. That's a great shot, isn't it?
Stay there, mate.
He might be grinning down there, and he deserves to. No.
No,
But,
I would be.
Yeah.
It must happen more often for him than for us, John.
Maybe he's one of those who can just keep it to himself.
All good. Good another one.
A bit of a miscue there from Lorraine Rolling. That hand which is drawing well. She's not watching her opponent to see what he does with his, not yet anyway. No, she's deliberately looking somewhere else, and thinking about where her line is for the next time. Look, she has not looked at that bowl yet. And John Hewson plays this one, well, perfectly as well. Nice shot.
That's beautiful bowls, isn't it?
Yeah.
2 bowls almost within the centre circle. Great stuff. And Lorraine Rolling with a correction to make on her backhand. Still narrow. She knew at the moment she let it go.
Yes, you could see it, couldn't you?
Just the arm sort of came across to the right. As you said, John, a miscue is probably the best sort of way of describing that. The hand didn't follow through as she would have liked. And you just move on from that and go on to the next end.
Whoops. He's a bit narrow too, I think, is he? Oh no, oh yes, it will be. You could see David Hopper. He was called to the other side hand for not sure why, but anyway, he was. He's got a perfect green, but about
John Houston will be sitting there going, "Oh, what's so hard about it?"
Yeah.
Nathan now on that wide line because he's just seen the rain go narrow twice. And that's a good one to work from for Nathan Arledge within Cooey. And you see there, that's a better example of the amount sticker, sort of white and black sticker.
Into the area there from David Hopper. Oh, what a good correction from him, eh?
Keep that speed, Nate.
Look back up the rink and you'll see where there's his last one, his first one, I mean. So he made the necessary adjustment, and we'll look for the same from Nathan Arledge. Doesn't need to adjust his green, it's just a fraction of weight. And he's got something to sit on there now too, which makes it a bit more interesting.
Needs it to hold up, Nathan Arledge here. Got it square, that's a good bowl. So Kensington, the Trumpeters holding 2, one at 6 o'clock and one at 3. Fourth shot is that blue speckled bowl, John's colour, at 11. And fourth shot, of course, at whatever that is, 9ish, just short of 9.
Yep, we see 2 Kensington coloured lollipops go up. The vanishing Diane Strawbridge wanders back to the mat. There she goes. She'll be absolutely delighted with the way her team has responded to that 4 on the first end. The other match, Te Atatu leading 2-0 now after 2 ends. That's their match against Paikakariki.
Don't promote mine.
Well, she had the right bias.
Yeah.
Just a little slip there, I think, from Diane. And a bit puzzled, a bit bemused expression on her face there. Paul Anderson on his backhand.
Looks to be shooting. Diane knows exactly what Paul Anderson's looking to achieve. Is she happier? She's gone much wider anyway, so this will have a better result for her.
A much
if
nicer
she's over,
bowl.
she won't mind, will she? By the way Anderson played his first.
Yeah, I think we'll see some aggression from Paul. By which I mean like a resting bowl. So they've got third shot of Nathan. So if you rested on that bowl that sits at 3 o'clock, you'd then come to the one at 6, go bang bang. You could sit for 2 with that weight that Paul just played. On the back end, it didn't come out that nice, but it might still be close.
Hanging out there, buddy.
Just a bit heavy if anything, I think, John.
Yeah. Didn't he? So you only needed weight really to those black blue bowls that would have done it. But anyway, he's playing the shots, and it's easy to talk about them.
Much easier to talk about them is what I've learnt.
Yeah.
I haven't played a bad bowl from a commentary booth yet. I have made some wrong calls, but that's irrelevant.
Oh, only a couple. Oh, and I see Te Atatu have picked up a 4 on the third end. They now lead by 6-0, so a strong start for them in this, the other semi-final against Paikakariki. 7-4 here, Kensington against Mount Maunganui. Kensington Trumpeters, Mount Maunganui Megalodons.
John, it's a good first bowl. The rain rolling, started off with a hiss and a roar. Had an end off. And we'll be looking to remedy that here. On the forehand side.
I was going to say, she still doesn't look wide enough there, eh?
Well, she started off so well on that
Yeah.
hand, John.
Yeah.
It's interesting that the green hasn't changed.
He's enjoying it, I
Kensington,
think.
but yeah. How's the weight here?
Very nice. Thank you, John. All good.
Yeah, 2 balls passed.
You got it, mate.
Be happy enough.
You want to have a change? Yep, go for it.
And that's good from Lorraine. She's changed herself. She said, look, I'd like to play the backhand, please. I think that's a good call. It's often something that you can be frightened to do, isn't it, John? You sort of get caught and staying on one hand and persisting, and you know that really you'll be better to switch. Well, on this occasion, Lorraine.
That's
Has
about the
pushed
green
it a
she
bit
needed
wide.
on the other hand, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Now she'll be right though, and that's you know, it's such a short game.
Dave, you play as you see it.
If you're going to make a change, make it early, I suppose. But you're right. You always think, I'll make the correction, and then all of a sudden
Actually,
you
like
do
it.
change, and you
Lovely.
think, oh, I should have been playing that hand all the time.
Beautiful line.
They're just struggling with their weight at the moment.
Oh, you come here, mate.
Nathan Arledge on the forehand.
Looks to have a bit of weight on here, is he? Just going to whistle through.
Just slightly overplayed. Had a good one to start from.
I think it's just 1 at the moment to Kensington. Oh, this looks narrow. Well, the skips are going to earn their money. We've still got this one to go by Nathan Arledge. Palm gripper, as you could see. Puts that one down, just needed to, oh, he's cut his green too. So that's a stressful sort of end, one would say.
Sort of yeah, it's sort of lots of searching, eh? If you look at this, there's lots of sort of, you're looking for your weight and your green and plenty of room. So for the skips, you almost have to just forget about the previous 7 or 8 bowls that have gone down and start from scratch. Both Diane and Paul are quite capable of putting 2 bowls within those circles, so that's what they'll be focusing on doing, and not really thinking too hard about what the team in front of you has done, because that's how you end up double bluffing yourself.
When you have a look at that bowl to 3 o'clock, basically, they were finger measuring that with the one that's back here at 6:30 or so. So that's how far past the jack these ones are down in front of us, that group of 3. So plenty of room. They're not convinced as to who's got the shot. And this one won't come into a measure either.
Isn't this a fascinating end here,
Yeah,
John?
it is.
It's like there's a...
Hard to get a gauge on it. Anderson doesn't like it.
No one wants it. It's just a scattered head. They'll all be disappointed with how this is going.
She wants to come inside those wing balls. Yeah, she's inside those. That's good. This is going to be the shot, is it? Is it going to sit? Is it going to sit on the jack? And oh well, that's why you pay such big money. So that's 2, is it?
I'd say so. It's lovely stuff. Not a bad correction from the first one.
They're just checking to see whether Anderson's first bowl is in or not. It's way out on the rink and it's out.
Thanks, bud. It was in my way.
Yeah. He'd hope it wasn't in his way.
On the forehand.
Oops. Camera blocker down there.
That's the last end, of course, of the first set. And it's going to go in the semi-final to the Kensington Trumpeters. Take set one.
Well, didn't really see that coming after that first end, Alex, when Mount Maunganui scored that 4. And we had their lead, Lorraine rolling right on the button. Nathan followed it up nicely, and Paul Anderson, the skip, just finished it off. So it was a 4 on the first, but since then they've drawn blanks. And the first blood goes to Kensington. They have won the first set by 8-4.
Kensington, of course, a club that is in a centenary year, I believe, John. So I'm sure that there are a number of their members watching on and thinking, well, what a way it would be to mark our centenary if one of our teams was to get through and win a national title. And if they keep playing bowls like that, surely they're going to give themselves a good chance to do so.
Over on the other semi-final, it appears that Te Atatu have won that first set against Paikakariki. Right now, Lorraine, new game, Lorraine. Let's get this into action. It's better from her.
Close here from Lorraine rolling. That's lovely stuff. Beautiful bowl.
That's what we saw in the first end.
Brilliant. Yep. She'll be pleased with that. You try and use those to settle back down in a game when you sometimes play a couple of loose bowls and you play a good one again. You think, right, hold on to what that felt like. See if you can kick yourself back into gear.
It's close, mate. Same bowl. Even you move it to there's good.
Staying on the backhand, Lorraine rolling.
Yeah, lovely grass again.
Down to the weight here, John.
Yes. Oh, she's played a beaut bowl, hasn't she? Up you
Good
get.
shot.
Oh. Oh, look at them. 3 on the inner circle. So Diane says we've got the shot.
Down there, Nate. That only needs turning over. You can roll into there, roll that out. Just drawing through to there, pal.
Nathan Arledge, he'll love playing this sort of shot where there's a good target down there. Good track. Turning enough. Ooh.
David, I don't need you
Ball.
on the head. I'd rather you played out here.
The experience of Diane Strawbridge.
Good boy.
Good boy. David Hopper, who was a boy a wee while ago.
I was going to say,
Yep.
not super duper recent.
Ooh, stay on, she says. Oh, no. This time, just the finest of adjustments needed here for Nathan Arledge. Looks a better track. Push up something. Yeah, he'll take that. Yep.
Good shot.
Yep,
That's
yep.
a lovely bowl from Nathan Arledge. Well played.
Possibly got 3 there.
And crossing over again on the must be something about the first ends and a bit of strife. Diane Strawbridge. What's she going to opt to play here, John? She's not shy of having a go at it. Is there an attacking shot on? I'm not sure.
Well, I've got nothing over. She'll be wishing that David Hopper's bowl had stayed on rather than going in the ditch. So all those all the blue bowls are from her team, aren't they? They're light blue, I mean.
Yes.
So nothing over for her, of the opposition team, I mean. So here we go. She's playing backhand.
Very focused. That was a smooth delivery, wasn't it?
Oh, she's just whistling a bit too, eh?
If it stops, it's good.
Yeah, got one there.
Oh, no. David Hopper gleefully goes in and picks it up. We've got one there.
That's great from David.
Yeah.
And Paul
She
now.
showed her intent, though, didn't she? She's there's a bit of danger in it, because if that dark blue one to the right goes, then that's 4 shots there down. If it goes now, that's 5.
Scary head. It's a scary head, John.
Yep, yep.
Just stay on her back end, Iron Strawbridge.
Yeah. No weight on it this time.
I don't think she's made a good correction here. Now the question for the mount is, do they try and find a way to make a big bundle? Or do they take their 2.5 and try and add a third?
Well, I heard Hopper say it's 2 or 3.
3, you reckon?
3, he reckons, yep. So it's forehand for him, isn't it? And just draw another or promote one.
Yeah, absolutely. Any of those bowls that sit at the sort of 12 o'clock mark.
Yep.
If he gets a perfect little connection, he could make his collision bowl count 2, so it could go up by 2.
It's just got to be there. That grimace suggests he's not all that interested, but it looks okay, doesn't it?
Oh, I haven't had any.
Oh gosh, a great opportunity to pick up 4, maybe. 1 gets kicked out, 2 get kicked out.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed to have missed short with that, because there's no danger in reaching through a little.
3 it is.
But 3 anyway, and that's a good start. A good way to kick off the counting for the Mount Megalodons, although they will be remembering that they picked up a 4 on the first end of the first set, and that was the only time they scored. So to score here, I think they'll be pretty pleased.
Down here, mate.
Shoelaces undone for you. Would you like me to do it up for you?
Right, she's had a couple of goes on this hand now. Let's see if she's mastered it. Lorraine rolling. Well, she's mastered the green anyway. Right on the centre line.
John.
Is that a positive teapot or a negative one?
That's the question.
Yes.
I think I'd say a mostly positive teapot there.
Yep.
And he's certainly giving the tee a lot of time to draw, isn't he, the way he stood.
He's been quite consistent, hasn't he?
Very steady. Lorraine on the back end.
What's your speed, matey? All good.
I have it on good authority, by the way, John, that megalodons lived approximately 3.6 million years ago.
Oh, I think it might have been 3.7.
Well, maybe there or thereabouts. I won't say that. And apparently it means big tooth. So the Mount Maunganui, big tooth.
Big tooth.
Hold it, Johnny.
I presume it's because their teeth aren't small.
So was it though a sea creature, or are we talking big shark, or what? Do you know?
Yeah, it's an extinct species of mackerel shark.
Oh, of course. Why
And a
didn't I
close
remember
relative
that?
of the great white shark,
Yep.
as we all know.
Yes. Yeah. Gosh.
Such a commonly known name.
Yep.
Nathan Harlich now on the back end.
Push. Need a feather. Speed was probably good enough, Bill.
Well, that's just jamming up that hand a bit, isn't it?
Switching to the forehand.
Narrow.
Oh, and that never really looked like it had enough weight. Green. Building a wall up front there, John.
I was talking to Joe Edwards about the speed with which the Aussie men in particular play, you know, those like Wilson and co, and she said it's so difficult to get used to because the players are on the mat and bowling sometimes before the bowler's even stopped, the one that's the previous bowl, you know, they're so quick. But sometimes it does take a bit of time on the mat is quite important, isn't it? Particularly when your green the first time has been a bit rough. You've just got to try and recall, get the brain attuned to what needs to be done. But those Aussies, gosh, they're extraordinarily quick.
I think what we forget sometimes is how much bowls they're playing.
Yeah.
They're semi-professional to professional bowlers, so they play tens of, a lot.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Every day they're playing
hundreds
bowls,
every day. Yeah.
they can afford to just get down and play it because the muscle memory is so good for those players. For your club bowler or your good centre bowler in New Zealand, we play on the weekends and maybe once during the week. I think it's wise just to take a little bit longer just to get yourself set up because you just don't have that same level of muscle memory as these Australians who just play such an incredible amount. Paul on his backhand.
So he's seen something that the others haven't, and maybe it's just that he prefers that hand. He knows there's that gap there to get through if he can. That dark blue ball belongs to Kensington's John Hewson, so that would appear to be the shot. I think it's just the one.
Diane wasting no time. I feel like we'd barely had time to watch the other bowl stop before this one was delivered on the forehand side.
So 6 bowls, pretty much, a metre and a bit short, all just grouped there. Is he going for the shot? Dislodge the shot. How many seconds have you got?
Yeah, he was looking for that, but he's pushed it wide. He would have liked to have missed narrow then.
And I'm not laughing at the shot. It's just the reaction from Diane Arledge. She'll be really annoyed about that.
Rightio. So
1 white. That's Kensington.
As John Hewson walks the mat up a little bit. We've only really seen it used once, and that was by the far north team. Peter Doreen pulled the mat right up on one particular end in their quarterfinal and used it to great effect. But other than that, most teams seem to put the mat sort of between where this is and the 2 metre mark.
Pretty good starter. The applause is because Peter Thompson, the skip for Paikakariki, has just drawn the shot, and they were 2 down on the board. He might have got a couple out of that, and it looks like power plays an operation over there.
I can't concentrate.
Good there, buddy. Work now.
Very nice.
Good bowl. Lovely shot there from Lorraine rolling. Sitting over for a toucher as well. He's not wide, John.
No, no, and he's not heavy.
Yep. Anything between the jack and the bowl's good, mate. Same bowl.
So there we are, that's the score. Te Atatu won the first, and I believe they're playing their power play now at 2-all, playing the third. That red bowl there belongs to Sam Sweeney, so it's holding shot for Pai Kakariki. That's just an update there on the other semi-final.
That's an exciting semi-final develops. Look at this here from Lorraine rolling.
Oh,
Two within the
welcome back.
circles. That's great stuff. Just what you want from your lead in this Bowls3Five.
Well, don't say that wing bowler is going to cause havoc. Oh, he
Oh,
gets
it
round
nearly did.
Gee.
Beautiful effort from David.
We've got two, buddy. Anything there's good.
Pretty good line out there, isn't it? It's just
play,
that
mate.
weight.
Yeah, you got the tee as well.
Yeah, right on the centre line, as all those three bowls are. So it's taken a while, but most of the bowls are now getting in that zone.
You're just finding that green.
Very good try.
When's it going to come down? Oh, it could have gone better, but they have got the 2 metre mark.
Hey, mate, hit that off. Touch is all right too, bud. Take it. Just a little one.
Just another blue one on the line there.
Oh, what a shot, what a bowl. Didn't even move the jack. I don't think that was a toucher. No, I wasn't watching properly, doesn't matter.
Well, the jack's off the centre line, so you'd think that it was, but they haven't. Oh yes, they've got a squirt on it. Someone's moved in.
Yeah.
Building up to be a pretty good head at the moment.
Watch this replay. Now watch the bowl.
Oh yes, it did. It just grazed it,
Yeah, it
didn't
must
it?
have
Yep.
just
Yep.
grazed it without moving the jack. Good bowl there from Nathan Allage, and wonderful work on the replay team as we see Diane Strawbridge on the backhand. Trailing 3-1 in this set. No one's played their power play yet. And we've got 2 ends to go.
Oh, nice weight, but very narrow for Diane. She wanders back to the head, just reinforcing what she needs to do in this particular end, or this particular bowl. Oh, this is tracking well. This might upset things.
Good bowl.
Oh, touch nothing.
Overhand doesn't matter. He ever goes.
Just 2.
I think Diane's going to...
Oh, that's how many do you reckon that is? 4.
Yeah, Diane's going to give this a smack on the backhand. She won't be short, John, that's all I know.
Oh, that's she's going for it. She's
She's
going to
not
hit
short.
something, and it takes
Good bowl.
couple out anyway. So she cut down the damage.
It's a lovely shot. I think probably just the 2 down there. With the bowl obviously in Paul's hand, so it may be it should be a 3 really coming to the Mount team. That's a commentator's curse, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's right. I was going to say, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, should have been. So 2
2.
to the Mount.
I'm looking for a power play card.
David? How many was it? 2.
Power play it is.
To play your power play, David. And
Yep.
oh, okay.
We got there. It's a power play. A power play for the Kensington Trumpeters. Don't know what she's doing. I think we missed something quite interesting there, John, but that's okay.
Yeah. I think we've got quite a good audience here, as you can see in the background, and they're watching, keeping an eye on both games. So some of the applause you hear is for from the other game. And I'll jump up and have a look and see that Adam Blucher is playing his second shot, I think, as the skip of Te Atatu in their semi-final against Paikakariki.
It's nice and wide there, out here.
They played their power play, and I just see he's short, and it looks as though maybe Paikakariki are holding a couple of shots over there, but my eyesight's not great. So here we watch this first bowl coming in from John Hewson. See the score there, complete reversal. The Mount leading 5-1.
Another 6 feet, mate. Just ignore it. You're around it. You're good.
Another good shot that's come in from Tomo Peter Thompson, the skip for Paikakariki. Back in this game, no, 5-1. Gosh, you know, that's just changed around. And again, coming this way, Alex. We're just struggling with their weight, but this is better. Remember the last time there were about 6 or 7 bowls, a metre and a half short. And now they're just warming to the task.
Oh, we've got the double here, the double teapot.
The negative teapot, is it?
And this is the bad teapot one. I feel he'll be disappointed with that. Just under the line that little bit.
Would you like something? Fair play there, eh? Yep, you're beating that, mate. You're close.
Nathan Arler dropped into player's backhand side. Down to the weight now.
Yeah, used it nicely.
He did, yeah.
Good shot.
But as you see it, 2 down.
And that's a fair comment, isn't it? You used that nicely. There was a bowl sitting out wide, and a feather off that was good.
For a power play end, Kensington and a bit of strife.
Stay there, Nate. You can afford to play through the back of yours, even if you wait to there, mate. It's good.
Yeah, well, they're not being short coming this way this time, apart from those initial 2 bowls.
You can't see it kind of onto that bowl, can you, David?
So just a quick update from the other game. Alex, Te Atatu used their power play, but they dropped a shot. So at the moment, playing the 4th end, it's Paikakariki leading by 3-2.
Kensington player.
Gee.
And
David
for a
Hopper.
second there.
Yes.
That's a good bowl, really. As if Diane asked about whether he could see replacing that blue bowl that sits at 4 o'clock to the jack. Having his bowl there, that Kensington bowl sitting at 2 o'clock to the jack, is quite helpful, because if you miss narrow onto that, you could almost cannon it up onto the blue anyway. So it's I think it makes her shot more likely to go well if Diane persists with that plan.
You see the players realising they're in front of the camera. You often say, look, don't even worry about the camera, as Diane's not, obviously, but don't worry about it. Just treat it like it's not there. But sadly, they just have to be aware that it blocks the view. Oh, no.
Right, so what's she going to opt to play, Diane Strawbridge? I think she can afford to be a little bit narrow here. Oh, she's on her back end. That's okay. Still giving herself a chance, though. And she was looking,
That's the weight.
yeah, that was,
Hit
I quite
nothing.
like
Oh,
that shot,
gosh.
John. Just
Yeah,
found
yeah.
fresh air.
Yeah.
As if she had hit her last Kensington bowl. That was only good stuff, and slightly narrower than that. You've got the jack or the shot bowl. So no reason for Diane to not play that shot again unless Paul changes it. He's trying here, John. No change. And I think Diane still looking to remove the shot bolt or cannon her bowl through the head. Or take the jack into the ditch, anything in that area.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, any contact down there actually probably worked to her favour.
She's close here, John.
Yeah.
Anything in that area. Anything.
Oh, my word.
What a great effort that was. But not to be.
So 1 to Mount Maunganui.
And they're going to play their power play. So Mount Maunganui, Megalodons on their power play now, leading by 5 on this final end of this final set. Or is it the penultimate end, John?
This was the final.
You're going good down there, mate.
Final end.
Played 4, yeah.
So just wait for our scoreboard to catch up to that.
So a 3 on the first to Mount Maunganui. Then they dropped a single, so it was 3-1 after 2. Then the Mount picked up a 2 to go to 5-1. And now they lead by 6-1.
Very good.
And the odds are on a tiebreaker coming up in this first semi-final that we're watching.
Stay there, mate. Drop a yard.
John Hewson. Well, we've got the jack in the middle of the first 2 bowls that have come down, 1 short, 1 long. I saw Lorraine rolling really sit close to the jack coming this way last time. Not far off it this time either, just a little bit wide, but it's a shot.
You can do it. Good boy.
Double teapot.
Positive one though, I think.
I think so.
Under. Under.
Oh.
So at the moment, Kensington, having won the first set, are looking, well, I mean, to be fair, it looks like we're going to a tiebreaker, doesn't it,
Yep.
John?
Yep.
And so you start to settle yourself into that
There, buddy.
as Kensington. Try get into that good head space. We'll wait and see if they can develop anything though, but with those 2 short bowls, you can't afford for any jack movement at all if you want to score a 5 and you are the Kensington team. Those jack movements just taking it away from that scoring area. Comes around it, it's a good bowl.
That to the jack, mate.
Perfect weight. Just seen Adam Blucher on the other game take out the shot bowl of Paikakariki to leave them holding a couple. So we see this
Very good, mate.
very well pointed
Well played.
second bowl coming in from Nathan Arledge.
Yeah, and you start to,
If you just move John up a bit, it would be great.
it just looks challenging for a 5 for Kensington, to be honest. I think their minds will already be going to that tiebreaker end, where the teams will toss a coin to decide who goes first. And with this bowl sweeping across the head, I think that's almost definitely the case. So for Diane,
Yep.
you almost play 2 practice bowls for the next. You're thinking to yourself, I might not be able to win this end, but I can play 2 practice bowls for the tiebreaker end when it does matter.
Yeah, it's, you know, the top players say no bowlers wasted, eh? You know, even if you don't need to play a bowl, often they'll draw to the ditch, just to get that practice in, and there's no use wasting a bowl in this situation, because you might end up playing exactly being required to play exactly the same bowl. Well, there we are, Paikakariki 3-2 up, but I think they're down on that. Yes, they've just dropped at least one, maybe two. So the score will change there. So that's the other semi-final. Te Atatu won the first set. Righto, Diane, through that nice little avenue that's there for you, right onto the jack, draw it, and just say, right, I'm capable of this. That's what I'll need next time in the tiebreaker. Here she goes. All right, well, next time, just get through that gap. Well, she might get a feather off that. And
yeah,
no,
her weight was lovely.
Yep. So Te Atatu picked up 3 on that last end, Alex, so they now lead by 5-2. They're playing the last end, I think. Oh, well, that had a wee mind of its own.
And on to a tiebreaker we go here in the semi-final of the Summerset Retirement Villages National Bowls3Five Interclub. Diane Strawbridge with her last bowl of this set, just snicking nothing.
Well, she found that gap that she was looking for, so there we go. So, good practice as we go to a tiebreak in this first of our semi-finals between Kensington, the Northland representatives, Kensington Trumpeters, and the Mount Maunganui Megalodons, and 1 set each. So here we go. The winner of the toss will surely hand the mat over to the opposition.
And we'll see who gets last bowl in a second. It's looking like it's going to be Mount with the last bowl. See the 2 marks there in the background, O'Connor and Cameron watching on.
Cameron's on his phone as usual.
Obviously watching the live streaming.
Yeah, that'll be it. I don't think his phone ever stops. Right.
And I'm unsure what's happened here. Just waiting for...
I'm going to have a breather. That's good. Have a drink of water. Talk tactics.
Just getting prepared. Just wait a second.
Yeah. And Loma's sitting there.
Oh, well, do we know how the other semi-final's going?
Well, I can see the board, and it's 5-3. There we go. 5-3. The green 5 belongs to Te Atatu. They won the first set. We're playing the 5th end here, and it is Te Atatu holding shot. I think Lauren Mills got one in there, not for the first time. The red bowl to the left of your screen there belongs to her opponent, Sam Sweeney of Paikakariki. Peter Thompson is the skip of Paikakariki there in the green and black.
And Adam looking,
yeah.
He must be waiting for lunch.
He's had to play a couple of really good shots. I've been keeping half an eye on it, and as he did in the quarterfinals earlier, he was playing and getting them all the time. That bowl just went up.
Certainly a good family of bowlers, Adam Blucher. Father and sister, both been successful. I think we're back. I think we're back here at this tiebreaker. I believe there was a little toilet break. As we return to this tiebreak, and Diane Strawbridge has returned to the rink.
One of the questions of those people who might have been watching the coronation was, how can people of a certain age in particular last so long without going to the toilet? You know,
it's a great question.
Yes. What are they? A, what are they wearing? And B, what are they taking?
I wasn't going to ask either of those questions, John. Here we go. John Hewson. We've waited a while for this bowl. Is it worth the wait? Just about. That's a good start. A good shot.
Down there, mate.
Yes, that's what half a glass of water does for you.
Lorraine rolling on the forehand. Needs it to hold up a very long time here, John. It's trying. Look at that, just dipping away at the end.
Tie break. 2 bowls to play for each. John Hewson with the shot, with his second and last bowl of this game. Will it be his last of the championship? No teapot yet. Looks to be undercutting. What's his weight like? Well, it's a second shot anyway. Oh,
yeah, good
identical
bowls
to his first.
Just ignore that, mate. You keep your speed, only with that much water.
From the players' end. Those bowls will look even closer than what they are. So you can see from our camera head, they're about a foot away, maybe a foot and a half away from the jack. But from the delivery end, they'll almost look like they're touches, John.
Yes.
So you'll be able to see the jack in just those 2 bowls. Lorraine rolling, not worried about it though. Look at this here.
Keep coming. Not quite. Oh.
You're sort of beating that bowl. I want you sort of out there, please.
Nice manners there from Diane Strawbridge. As we see David Hopper on his back end.
Very nice, David, she says. She picks it a long way out. It is very nice too, David.
Oh, what an extra end. What a tiebreak the Kensington trumpeters are having.
Another one in the circle, mate. Follow that down.
I think in the other game, Peter Thompson, the skip of Paikakariki, is going to have to play an absolute bomb with his, I think it's his last as we see
Nathan
this.
Arledge.
Great
oh,
shot.
Goodness gracious me.
Almost great, yes.
Actually moved the shot bowl. David Hopper on his back end still. And you only need to score 1 to win a tiebreak, so I think it's about going to the 2 metre mark now. Or really close. Fair call. You do you.
Yeah, yep.
Can't argue with that. It's the best end they've had in the entire game here, John. Look at this, these 4.
Chance off this. Open that up. Give it a chance, bud.
Paul asking for weight here from Nathan Arledge on his forehand side. Big bowl in the context of the game. Is he close? He can't be far away. He's going to get it square. Where's the jack going? Nowhere.
Oh.
It's a lovely bowl. And he has opened it up. Paul under some pretty extreme pressure here, I would say, John.
Yes, I think so.
Well done. Well done.
3
What
down.
do you do if you? What do you do if you're Diane?
Well, do or die, isn't it? We've got.
I'd
She'll
be
be
tempted
second
to
guessing,
cover the
won't she,
back.
what the opposition are going to do?
Oh, we'll wait and see. I think the easiest shot for Paul to play is a drive on either hand to either get the jack or try and remove the 3 closest bowls. So Diane might be wanting to make a target any bigger, and she hasn't.
Here we go. He loves these sorts of shots.
It's close here.
Oh.
Now Kensington has 2 bowls close. Goodness.
Gosh.
It's going to be an exciting finish, John.
And I think just as exciting on the other rink, I think Paikakariki, Peter Thompson did play a bomb, as I mentioned he needed to, the skip for Paikakariki, so he's possibly holding 2, but they're 2 down on the board, and this is the final end for them. So to force an extra or a tiebreaker, he needs to draw another shot or create 3 out of their situation, as we see this
Trying to
second
get to the
bowl.
2 metre mark.
Yep.
That's
That's
brilliant.
where she needed it.
So it's now the bowl's clean. If the bowls go clean,
She's got the
you
T,
get a
eh?
1.
She's got the T, eh? She's got the T. Yeah, I'll go the bowls.
Yes, correct. Yeah, he's going to go the bowls. Get rid of them clean. This could be a brilliant way to find a berth into the final.
Oh, target.
He's close.
Oh, Jack in the ditch. And the shot stayed with it.
What a shot. What a finish. Oh.
That was a stunner, wasn't it? That really was a stunner. So the Mount take the tiebreaker when they were really down. They had everything going against them. They were down 4 shots at one stage, and then they were 3 down, then they were 2 down. And the only thing that Paul Anderson could do was what he did. Took the jack straight into the ditch, stayed with it, and they ended up picking up a 3 or 2. They got a 2. So it is Mount Maunganui, the Mount Maunganui Megalodons through to the final. And just looking across to the other rink, I can see that the Te Atatu team have won, and so it will be Adam Blucher, Andy Ellis and Lauren Mills playing against Lorraine Rolling, Nathan Arledge and Paul Anderson in the final of the Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub. A few highlights from this game, and then we're back with that final.
Well done, Jono. Thank you very much. Yeah, you did.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
It's been a quick turnaround, but here we are ready for the final of the Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub. It started on Friday, it goes right through to now. We're down to 2 teams remaining from the 26 which started this competition. The 2 teams through to the final are Mount Maunganui, the Mount Maunganui Megalodons. And there they are, Paul Anderson, the skip, Nathan Arledge at 2, and Lorraine Rolling will lead off the front. And up against them, the team from Te Atatu, Adam Blucher, the skip, Andy Ellis and Lauren Mills. We're seeing the first bowl come down now. It's from Lauren Mills, and this will be a pretty impressive performance, I think. These 2 leads, Alex Reid, are so important, and there's no doubt that Lauren Mills has played exceptionally well over these 3 days.
Absolutely, and we did see that on the in their quarterfinal broadcast match. Sort of dictates the way the game starts. And here, Lorraine Rolling.
Stay there, mate.
I just saw Adam Blucher. They didn't have much time between winning their match against Paikakariki and getting out here, so he was quickly having a sandwich inside and then races out, put his microphone on, and all set to go.
Oh, look at that there from Lauren Mills. Bang, bang. Right on the button.
The Paikakariki team, Skip in the background there, just sitting down and applauding what Lauren Mills has done. She played well against them, and it was a closer match than what it might appear on the scoreboard. So all these teams are so impressed to get through to, you know, the last 8 and then the last 4 and now the last pair. So have a look here, just reintroducing these players. You've seen them probably at least once before. Andy Ellis playing at 2 here. This is his white bowl coming in from Te Atatu. The 2 speckled sort of blue ones that are next to the jack are from their lead, Lauren Mills. I'll see a blue speckled bowl come up now from Nathan Arledge, who's the number 2, and he's just playing with a bit of weight here. Trying to scorch and split those 2.
Draw them, mate. Either way.
And saying either way is Adam Blucher, who plays with black bowls and really has shown great maturity on the head, Alex, no doubt about that.
Yeah, been pretty settled as well. Played some very good bowls at key times. This is the first end of this final. That's a great bowl really by Andy, because he's actually blocked that split. So if Nathan Arledge was entertaining ideas of aggression, they've just disappeared.
So it moves from the run shot to the draw. He can have the same effect if he gets onto these. Oh, that was certainly was a nuisance bowl, as you said, from Andy Ellis. So the skips go down to the mat. Paul Anderson skipping the Mount Maunganui combination, and Adam Blucher the Te Atatu combination. Plays that backhand, as you said. He walks a long way, almost stalks, doesn't he?
Yeah, no mucking around. That bowl, it's mud in the eye. So Paul on his backhand here, looking to draw. I mean, if he can cut it down to 2, he's done well, to be fair. On the backhand. He's in the right area, John.
Yes, yeah, I was just going to say, he didn't have his best game, I don't think, in that semi-final. But his last bowl was a pearler in the tiebreaker.
Absolutely.
But he'll need to be more accurate in this match.
And we have moved one rink over, haven't we, John? So this is a different rink.
Yeah, only 3, so try and get third shot.
Try and get third shot. I just heard come through the mics. So the same green for Paul, but just another few feet.
And I must say, well done to the Bowls New Zealand team here. You see the cameras have been brought out to the centre line of the end rink, or the side rink. These cameras moved across. Quite a lot of work involved, but they've been doing it. Got such a good team going now, and the operation is very smooth. It's done in double quick time.
Paul on his backhand again, looking just to get back down to the head. They're 3 down on the head. He's trying to cut it down to 2, and he's overplayed that one. So we're going to see a 3.
Steve Sargent there with the lollipops, the black ones he holds 3 of, and that means that Te Atatu have gone to a 3-0 lead in this final of the Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub.
The lollipops, of course, matching your scoreboard that you can see on the top left. Te Atatu, the black, the Mount Megalodons, the white, and we still haven't figured out a nickname for Te Atatu, and we've left it a bit late. It's okay.
Yeah.
Can't really, nothing's come to mind, and they didn't have anything written down, so at the moment they can just be where they're from, I suppose.
Well, if they win this, it'll be tremendous Te Atatu. But we need something that's a bit more stickable.
Yeah. It'll be a bit, I suppose you couldn't start off with that as an Naenae, because it'd be a little bit, it'd be like chalking your bowl before you played it. Lorraine on the forehand.
She had a period in the previous game. She had a period in the previous game. She was all at sea, wasn't she? And certainly she won't be able to afford to do that this time.
I think a reasonably new outdoor bowler in her 3rd season, Lorraine Rolling.
Wow.
So she'll be pleased with how this is going. But I was just going to say, if viewers are wondering why, you would have seen Paul, he put 2 chalk marks on the green, on the rink. And if you went, well, what's he doing there? It's just an indication for the skips and the teams as to where the camera is. So it's to give them a physical sort of mark on the ground to stand to the side of, so that they don't get in our way. And thank you, Paul, for doing that. It's appreciated. Look at this here from Laura Mills. Beautiful. She's in good form, isn't she, John?
Wow, yeah. No real correction needed here from Lorraine Rolling. She wasn't far away there with her blue ball of hers. She can push her own one up, or she's thinking far more tactically than that. Alex, she was looking to get a slide off that right-hand bowl and come back in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Andy Ellis now on his backhand. It'll be interesting to see what this rink does.
Ellis was a 7 handicapper at golf, so he's played lots of sport, but he's just thriving in this. And the bowls, good bowl here too. Yeah.
Great shot from Andy Ellis, very hard man to beat. It's a lovely bowl. And this head turning septic. It's almost about getting bowls past the head to start off with now for the Mount team. Don't worry too much about the shot yet. If you get bowls past the head, then with Nathan's last one or even Paul's last ones, maybe the jack can get moved back. Nathan just wants to draw the shot clean. Brilliant!
Oh.
What a shot there from Nathan Arledge. I know nothing, John. That was absolutely magnificent. What a shot. Goodness gracious.
Paul Anderson yelled out great bowl and then applauds, and he understands the value of that. So too will his number 2, Nathan Arledge, because they were in a pretty ordinary position there.
And wait here from Andy Ellis.
Yep.
No mucking around. They've got this. Oh, he didn't let that one go as nice as he would have liked. He was trying to chip it out clean there, I think, John.
Yep.
I still can't believe how good that bowl was of Nathan Arledge's. I wasn't even considering drawing the shot as an option with his first bowl. I thought, well, I'll just put one past, but Nathan knew what he was doing, and that was absolutely brilliant stuff on this, the second end of this grand final.
Well,
if he's got the weight right, he's okay.
Yep.
Look at that. 2 good bowls. A replay now, John. Look at this. He couldn't have played it any better. Just around the front, back down, got the jack, didn't even touch the bowl. Magnificent shot there from Nathan Arledge.
So I think as we look at it now, the closest bowl to the 2 metre is probably that last bowl of Arledge. Not sure.
Yeah, I would think so. And it's just that you can see there's a gap there. On the back end, stalking after his bowl as he does, Adam Blucher. Now on rink 1, the backhand turns a lot. What does it do on rink 2? He's got the right line, John.
Yeah.
Oh. That is when you wish for a curling broom sometimes in our sport. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
Without the accompanying screaming.
Yeah, no, we don't need that. Just the curling broom or a little one of those electric, battery-powered leaf blowers. Paul with good green.
Yard, just a yard.
Nathan Arledge using the universal measurement system of bowls.
Grown up in the metric age, but still referring to the imperial measurement. That's good. That's good, isn't it?
Yep. That's funny in bowls. We all do. You speak in imperial, just the way it is. And I can't see it changing really, because when you're taught to play bowls, that's what you're speaking. So you just figure it out.
So do you think he might play with just a bit of weight onto those seats, searching for the jack, but maybe pushing up some of his bowls on the left as we look at it now?
That was the indication, wasn't it? They pointed at those short bowls.
Yeah.
Try and cannon through something. Needs to maybe focusing on getting his green right, or is he just trying to draw around it for second shot? Perhaps discretion is the better part of whatever. He's fallen short though, John.
Yeah, just a yard, mate. Get to my toe counts.
They must have thought there's no back bowl, so you could have turned it from 1 down to 2 down if you didn't get it perfect.
So Anderson just doesn't want to be narrow here, does he? He needs to just get around that blue bowl and the white.
Right round it, buddy.
Round it, that's
Trying for a clean run.
Oh, hard luck. Yeah.
Good try. You can see there the
salvage the situation there. The brilliant bowl by Nathan Arledge. They have plenty to get the single.
For the 1. So 2 the difference now on the third end.
Taking a mat out to about 2 metres from the circle. First bowl, Lorraine rolling. Wishes she brought the mat out another couple of metres.
Mm.
I think Lauren's preferred that backhand right throughout when she can. It's coming to the forehand this time.
Like the track, Lauren. Come on.
Don't know how many times he said that, eh, Adam Blucher? I like your track, Lauren.
Usually a sign that you're going well.
Yeah.
The rain on her forehand.
Doesn't want to help the opposition.
Just agonisingly short, isn't it? Like that green's lovely. Good track again, John.
Run hard now, mate.
Oh, same green.
Yeah, yeah.
Only the mat was that metre up.
Anderson putting his foot out to give his number 2, Nathan Arledge, an indicator for his weight. If he left his foot there, it'd hit it. Certainly better there than in that short group. Andy Ellis has played some good bowls.
Yeah. It's very effective.
Arledge now on the backhand again. Just looking to drop his weight fractionally, but still get round those bowls. He's done that. That's a good bowl. Very good bowl.
A lovely shot, and the beauty of all those short bowls is it should be hard to remove in theory, John.
You'd think so.
There's lots of stuff to go through first. Andy Ellis on the forehand.
Oh, hoping for a
How's
feather.
your weight? He's got it. What a bowl!
Yes. Gosh.
Beautiful shot there from Andy Ellis. That's magnificent stuff.
He wouldn't have been
Hard
able
to
to
remove
see
it,
that gap. Good. So Black hold the shot at the moment. That's Te Ata 2. Anderson looking to get the shot back. Scored a good single on the second end.
Not bad to there, bud.
It's not bad at all.
Get that back.
Avoid that.
That one square.
Oh,
Yep.
oh.
Very good.
Now, let's look at the stickers. Very good. So that must be a Mount Maunganui sticker.
I think that's Lorraine.
Yeah. I don't know if it's my colour blindness or not, but they have got 2 different club stickers and they look identical to me.
I'm going by Bowls colour, honestly. I just, I think we need something really vibrant.
Yeah.
Because
Look at
black
this
and white,
here.
oh, here we
Look at
go.
this here.
Opened it
Always
up though.
cannon something
Got
through.
one to go.
That was beautiful weight he played that with, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, same moment. Yeah. Happy.
I think I just had a conversation there about Paul just playing on the back end again, John, which is to the left as we see it. Try and navigate around or underneath that blue bowl that sits at the front of the head, or the top of the head as you see it there. It's sort of 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it's their bowl, so it doesn't matter if he hits it, but it's fairway back. It's not going to do much damage. Getting around that would be good, and might be able to just settle him for 2. But doesn't want to hit that purple ball on the edge.
Down to
On
it.
the outside edge, I mean.
Very good.
Well, that's a good shot
Good shot.
I only got one there.
Played.
Now.
So he's got third shot, second shot to Te Ata 2. And Adam will play a very similar bowl, you would think, John.
Yeah, I think so. It'd be difficult for him to remove his own shot, the second shot, so just play the same sort of shot. If he got as warned Anderson, you don't want to get an outside edge of that shot, but he would like to get an outside edge of that. But still, he can sit on. That gap looks inviting enough for Adam to come through and sit the shot, doesn't it?
It does. And he played it really well last time.
Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, look.
It's close here, Adam Blucher.
Oh, look. Oh. Fractions in that. Mount Maunganui relieved. Hold a finger up for a single here on the third end. And in this first set of the grand final, it's Te Atatu leading by 3-2.
Well, it didn't look like missing until it did there, John. That was a great shot there from Adam Blucher, but not to be.
First bowl of the fourth end, first set. Lorraine rolling. So third-year bowler, that's she'll be so chuffed to be playing in this sort of competition.
Good bowl.
Yeah, it is. See, some of hers have been short, and I'm sure that the message went, if not verbally to her, certainly she'd tell herself, I don't want to be short. Having said that, one of her short bowls ended up being the shot in that last end.
Great facility though. Oh, isn't it? Lucky to have it.
And Laura Mills on her forehand.
Good ball. Very good. That movie.
Lovely stuff.
I think she'll be interested.
Beautiful line. Good bowl.
Oh,
look at that.
Stuff.
You stay there, man. Tap that. The jack. Huh? Bowl low. Yo, well, if you just touch it, the jack will spring right to you. Unless you want to try and dead draw the jack. Up to you.
Some discourse there between the lead and the skip, John.
And it gets down to that experience thing too, doesn't it? Because Lauren's been playing for a long time, and Adam's a 6-year bowler. But he clearly reads the head so very well, doesn't he? So she was just posing the question, I think, there. She's played this hand well, and as he said, if you touch the shot bowl, you'll spring the jack to me, to your other one. And she wasn't far away from it, so it was a good call from him, wasn't it?
Two good bowls, and they're still where the jack's going. Yeah, to that sort of 4 o'clock direction. See Nathan Arledge on his backhand now.
Well, he'd love to nestle in somewhere around these two opposition bowls.
Yeah,
because he
weight,
knows
John.
that's where it's going. Oh, perfect.
Brilliant. And now the jack is going straight to Nathan's bowl.
Right through it. Wait to here.
So you abandon plan, move the jack to Lawrence bowls, and find a new plan because it's not going there anymore.
And Andy Ellis's eyes light up when he's been asked to throw up something with a bit of weight.
He'll be hoping to hit either of these. That's a very good shot there from Andy Ellis. So both bowls have stayed on the island.
And the one that he did hit has gone back to about where they're trying to get the jack. So good positive shot.
Nathan.
I don't think he wants this back either. Not going to fatten it up.
Bit. That's two great bowls from Nathan Arledge. Beautiful bowl. He got 3 touches there. Do you spray it 3 times if it touches the jack 3 times? And the bet's on Andy being short here, John.
Nil.
Here we go, on the forehand side.
Oh,
Beautiful
what
bowl.
happened? Andy Ellis's bowls both go into the ditch, but was one a toucher? No, it wasn't.
Don't think so. Jack back there. Now, what's happened? Bowls have moved.
So that's Lorraine Rawlings' light blue bowl to the left as we view it. So they've gone from 3 down to 1 down.
A good shot there.
Can I see Steve? Yeah, Steve Sargent just had the one lollipop out. They have plenty. So you'd be wondering about that dark bowl to the right. That's worth
50-50. Just arrive down there, mate, if you want. You're not here, 40.
Ball. It's a forgettable bowl.
Yes.
And sometimes you say it's just the weight in the green. I seem to say that a lot when I play.
And sometimes too, you're in two minds. You're thinking, oh, I might have a go at this bowl out here to the left, and that'd leave us with a few. Oh, feather here. Ooh,
oh, goodness.
Right. Yeah.
Beat that last one there, mate. He's
Oh, his weight was
level.
good.
This gives Anderson a better target, better idea of where he needs to be. Beating that last bowl of Bluches.
On the backhand.
Closer.
Much better bowl here from Paul. This is a lovely shot. Just gets down just a smidgen
Right
more.
there.
Not that far off, really.
Play with confidence, mate.
Play it with confidence, says Andy. Essentially looking for a trail, isn't he, John?
Oh,
to
yeah,
move-
yeah. I mean,
move the
that's
jack around the corner.
They've got, what have they got? Second and third shots, haven't they? Yep. So
Rest the blue bowl, move the jack
Yeah.
back, snick it to
Yeah.
the, anything in that sort of 1.5 foot target area is going to be close, and this is close, John. This is close.
Oh, this is jack material, is it?
It's still close. A little feather and on to the jack.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh, unlucky,
Gee.
really. Only get one out of it.
One light, bud.
Te Two bringing out some really good bowls, and they need to in this final of the Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub competition. 26 teams fronted up on Friday. They each played 8 games, 5 wins qualified them. We had,
Try and get through
can't remember how many qualifiers we had, half them, didn't we? 13 qualifiers. We saw the first of our games was in the last 8, then we had the semi-final, and now the final. Pity I talked over what the conversation was there. Alex, did you hear the chat between Paul Anderson and Nathan Arledge?
No idea. I was busy listening to your dulcet tones, John. Well, I'm sure
Thank you.
if we see something change, it was probably that they were talking about.
Yeah, a crucial time in the game was when Anderson and Arledge talked tactics going into the 5th end, but we didn't know what it was because the commentator was talking.
Yeah, making sense though. And we do see Lauren Mills. I think this is a longer end than what we've seen. She tends to, and we saw it a bit in the quarterfinal too, didn't we, John? The mat tends with Te Two to be right back at that 2 metre mark, so they play a nearly full length head. Lorraine rolling on her forehand now.
She's had a tendency to be short when the jack is sent down a field. It's a long end.
Yes, on those longer ends. Beautiful green there, but we do see just a bit shy. So Lauren on her forehand again.
Yep.
Oh, Adam thinks it's good. She's got one clap already.
Good here, Lauren. Come on. Yeah, well done.
He was right. Look at that. Great stuff.
Right through to my
And the
feet.
blue Tieta 2 sticker.
So Rolling had perfect green last time. It's just a matter of giving that DJ a couple of metres. Lauren Mills looks effortless, doesn't she, when she plays a bowl, whether it's looking for length or not, for extra distance. And again, Lorraine is short.
Good. Back bowls are good.
Lauren Mills checking her messages there. You'll get a message soon saying, the commentator said they're checking your messages. Are you checking mine?
Hide it then.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Wow.
Good shot. You're playing well.
So Arledge, a crucial member of this team in the final, I think, isn't he? He showed with that last end that he was capable of dead drawing, and if Maunganui are going to feature in this final, really feature, we just really need Arledge to be in there.
He's been playing very good bowls.
Still need one back here.
But the Tieta 2 team, you feel like when they settle into their work and you have Lauren off the front, putting two within the circles, so hard to play against. Andy past the head. Now,
Stayed on.
the big. Oh, Nathan's still on his backhand, I think.
Yeah, he might just do a delightful shot, pick up the jack and run back and grab two for them.
Why not?
Yeah, his first bowler's back here. Swing in from there. Not quite.
Gave himself every chance in the world.
Yes. Yeah.
And two good bowls. It means that Paul can stay on the backhand and look to move the jack back to those two bowls of Nathan Arledge's.
So this is a case of the skip, Adam Blucher, and his experienced two, Andy Ellis, just discussing. They're in a strong position holding a couple of shots, but they recognise the potential for the opponents to pull the jack back a wee bit, and so it looks as though Blucher will pay the forehand and just try to cover those couple that are there.
Win now.
Yep, and he's done it pretty well.
Good ball. Paul still has that chance though, John, just to move the jack back a foot or two, maybe 2 feet for three.
But he can't afford to be as short here, eh? He needs to really reach the jack would be good, sit the shot bowl would be great. Or
If he holds
second
any
shot.
longer, he's very close.
Very
Oh,
good.
he might have
Great
got
bowl.
it. Yeah.
Great bowl there from Paul. As narrow, that's as narrow as he could have been.
Yeah, it was too.
Didn't waste any green at all. Beautiful speed.
See, the indication from Alice was, see our two blue ones out here, Lauren's two blue together out to the left. You know, you could, if you're lucky enough, you could wick the jack over to there. Sort of shot that Val Smith played in with her last one on that final here at this club a couple of weeks ago when she was undone by Debbie with hers final
Her
one.
last bowl as well.
Yeah.
When's it going to let go here?
Oh,
Go, he says.
yeah, he's playing some delightful balls, isn't he? But not quite so.
And then you can use it. Just arrive down there. Yeah, if you could sit there and get the jack through there.
See that score, 4-2. The Mount holding
Can
one.
use that.
Yeah, they're
There's no
looking
use
for a
to
way
them.
to find a couple. Nathan saying you can use that. It's because that last bowl of Adams is low enough
Yeah.
that you can use it as an angle. So essentially, he's looking to search, John, on the back end.
So what you're saying is use the inside edge of that black one, which is out at 3 o'clock, and it could carry your bowl and to sit on the white and give you 2.
That's right. That's what Nathan pointed out.
Yep.
And I imagine that if he's narrow, there's still chances. You know, if you happen to like pinch it narrow, there's chances onto the jack with that weight as well. Just see where the jack ends up. But this is the last bowl of this first set of this final pool here on the back end.
This to tie it up, or for the Mount to win it, or for Te Atatu to maintain their lead. He likes this.
Trying.
He's going to get that outside edge.
He's
going
trying.
to get it. He
Onto
is.
the white.
He's got it. He's got it. Oh, no, not quite.
No.
Well, perfectly played,
what a
almost.
beautiful effort.
Yeah. Gee. A
Oh,
1,
dear
2.
me.
The Mount Maunganui Megalodons, the Bay of Plenty champions, wearing their green shirts, and that was almost a superb end to that first set. 4-3 though it is. Te Atatu take it.
A magnificent effort there from Paul. It was a called for shot off that pole. I think for an inch one way or the other, they would have scored a 2 or a 3 there and rolled over top of that set, but not to be, and we see the first end of the second set start now. Great stuff.
Still got the power plays to be used. First set
Yes.
in this final of the Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub has gone the way of Te Atatu, who had to win their last game yesterday to qualify.
Line's nice, Lauren.
Oh.
And just taking her time.
Well, Lauren Mills has shown us that she is human after all. She's played really well at lead for Te Atatu in the games that we've seen here.
Down. Come on, Lauren. Get down.
Yeah,
Look at that.
nice correction.
Great stuff.
6 feet on your ass.
Not a mile away if she's got the weight there, Alex.
Right line, John. Oh, just got caught up.
Circle's real good.
Didn't have the weight either, I don't think, did she?
Yeah.
But, you know, it was a good track.
It's just that smidgen, isn't it? And you sort of you have two bowls like that, they're a little bit ineffective, and the pressure just dominoes through your team.
Good enough.
Beat the white one, mate.
So again, Nathan Arledge called up to get his team back into this game, into this end, I mean. They're certainly in the game.
Being very steady.
Naenae, mate.
Just underneath. Oh, that's okay.
About that.
Sure. They're just, if one doesn't do it, the other does.
Absolutely.
Not a mile
Nathan
away.
Arledge now willing it to hold up at the end of its line. He's done it. Good shot, and it stayed standing too, so he should have drawn the shot there, I think, John.
I think so. Yeah, I can see Steve Sargent. There he is with the one white lollipop up, so that's a very good bowl from Arledge. Just salvaging well, becoming a desperate situation there. They conceded a 3 on the first end in the first set.
And then if you do get it, then you'll
Oh, not often a short bowl comes in handy, but Lorraine will look at that and say, you know, that's my bowl. I might have been short, but look where it is now. She's grinning.
I think that happened just. I think Nathan was just having a chat to Lorraine. I think just saying, look, aim a metre pass with your first one. If you fall short, you're on the jack, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And just as he's telling her that, Adam Blucher pumps one of his short bowls into the head.
That's right. He says, and then he says, take that back.
Yeah, just the universe having a laugh, isn't it?
Yeah. Just has to watch his green here, Paul Anderson. He is out, that's nice. If he settles in on those white, he'll be feeling pretty good.
Or you got Paulie.
Or you sit on that great first bowl of Lorraine's.
Great shot.
That's looking really good.
Well, I don't think Adam Blucher is going to be short here.
No. Inside edge. Whoa.
Oh, goodness gracious, that wasn't far away.
Put another one down. You're holding shot, so don't be narrow. Is the old call, isn't it? It's certainly not. That's good. That's coming down into a good home again, I think, from Anderson.
Come on, mate.
Good bowl.
Oh.
What an end. That's just turned around on a dime for the Mount Maunganui Megalodons.
That's 3 or 4.
3, mate.
3 it is. 3.
Unbelievable stuff there.
Complete reversal of the first set.
And a power play from Tieta 2. They've got last bowl.
We'll see if Lorraine can get this one up and over this time, or on and over. She'll be very conscious of this. That's better.
Better first bowl.
Yeah.
Come on, Lauren, run it out. Run.
Lauren Mills on her forehand too. Just agonisingly short.
Down that, mate.
See, Anderson puts his foot about half a metre behind the jack. He certainly wants it to be wider and out there, so as to not risk hitting Lauren's bowl. Oh.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, but that's what he was
Dear me.
asking, wasn't it? You know, here, come out here and be up to this. Don't be narrow. So Lauren looks at her first bowl, and then she still has to make the adjustment because it was short. Yep.
Come on, Lauren. Get in.
Positive draw, mate. Turn
Try.
that over, slip past, underneath, you roll it out. Just draw into there, mate. Hunty line. Jack level for speed,
Under there, mate. Draw it in nice.
Andy on his forehand.
Thank you, mate.
Just getting caught out wide there.
And Nathan Arledge being called out a bit wider too. He just was too narrow with that last one. Weight wasn't too bad. Here he goes. This is better pointed from him. What's his weight like? It's his own team's bowl. Couldn't quite hit it hard enough.
Draw it in. Oh, hope you've been there.
Just sort of, I don't know, didn't really want to come back, did it there, John?
No. And so what Mount Maunganui have got is a situation where two of their opponents' bowls are out of play, aren't they? Those two white ones. So it's sort of 4 against 2 there at the moment, but they just haven't got the shot. And looking at that too, it's only, they've got 2nd, 3rd and 4th probably.
I would say so. Paul just looking pretty pensive down his end. What's he doing? He's on the forehand.
Is he?
I think so.
Oh no.
No.
Neither hand.
Oh, he's straight up the middle. So it's
Whoa,
fine.
he's got it.
He's got it.
Clean, mate.
Wow.
Beauty.
Beautiful shot.
That's worth 4.
Absolutely beautiful bowl there. Just cleared it out as clean as a whistle.
Oh no, just 2. So it's a bit of a tight, you'd say, between 3rd and 4th. That's good. Unfazed, Adam Blucher just goes back. Just looks at it off the mat, quickly on the mat. He'd play well in Australia, wouldn't he? No messing around and stalks. Follows it up. Not going to be up there this time. Oh, yeah, that might be still
Got
3rd
2,
shot,
mate.
I think.
Draw down there. You get inside me, you go close.
That was a very good shot of his last up, that Paul Anderson shot.
Yeah, beautiful bowl.
He's doing the stalking now. I think he quite likes this, so too does Nathan Arledge.
Well
Is
played
it just
there,
going to
Paul.
whistle, or
That's-
is it on? It's
Pluck it a
on.
bit. Very good, mate.
Oh, that's just 2 great bowls there
Yeah.
from Paul.
Yeah.
You know, he's ripped a bowl off clean, then drawn a toucher on his forehand side. Goodness gracious, that's as good as it gets, isn't it?
And he also moved the jack back a wee bit, didn't he? So I wonder how that affects any possible measures. I can see 3 there by Steve Sargent. Yeah, 3. So they're holding 3 shots now. But you wouldn't put it past Blucher to come in with a perler.
On the forehand. Oh, I don't think it's going to come back for him, John. This is a big end, isn't it? Te Aratu power play as well.
Just save it. Save it, Save it. 3.
Save the power play, says
Yeah.
Nate.
Yep.
3.
So 6-0 after 2 ends.
Off to quite a start.
Yep.
And I think, well, Paul was asking Nathan there if they should play their power play. I think Nathan's logic will be, well, we'll wait until if and when we lose an end, which means we'll have the last bowl on our power play. So when they lose an end, I think we'll see Mount Maunganui power play. But a great second set here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the one. That's what she needed. That's top stuff. Good work, Lorraine Rolling. Gets one up inside the circle. First up. Takes a bit of pressure off.
Lauren on her forehand.
Hold up, mate.
Ooh. Just doesn't want to take the jack back, and she doesn't. She parks it up. That's a very good second bowl.
Yeah. Lovely stuff. Looking very calm.
I think behind that there's a bit of stress. Hey, but now relief.
Come on. Close, Lauren. Sit something.
Close here. Oh, a little bit unlucky from Lauren. She was narrow, but she had chances to rest bowls and didn't. Just loosened up at the smallest amount.
So Anderson wanted something behind.
Either way, mate.
That's what he
Running
gets.
close.
Oh, I was just going to say he's been something of a danger man for the opposition, Andy Ellis, but not on this occasion.
Drop 5 feet, mate. Front snotter.
And that's Nathan Arledge will be thinking to himself, I've just got to get round that white bowl. That's a good target for me.
How's the weight here from Nathan Arledge? Clean run. Good shot. Well played.
Draw it, mate.
Running hot here, the Mount Megalodons.
Come on, Andy. Close, mate. Real close.
Great shot. Oh. Take it back. That was nearly a great shot from Andy Ellis. It was well played.
It's such a quick game, Alex, isn't it? It doesn't seem that long ago, like only a matter of 2 or 3 minutes that we saw the skips picking up their bowls to bowl, and now they're on their way down to do it again. So the game really goes so quickly. Paul Anderson on the mat already to throw up his first. Looking to be perhaps slightly wide and past the jack, sort of covering about 2 metre mark, perhaps. Or sit out that white. Well, that'd be even better. Not this white.
Oh, he's underneath that one at least.
Very good, mate.
Just across the head. Good shot. He's holding a bundle, but that bowl, as he said, Andy Ellis, that bowl, that white bowl at 7 o'clock, that's where Adam will be visualising taking the jack, and he's given himself half a chance. When's it turning? Too soon.
Yep.
If we look at his weight, I think it was probably almost more the weight than the green, because the weight would have held it up a bit longer, and he's
a foot low, mate. You try and
a little
get
bit
to
short.
white.
A couple of feet out, my last.
Yeah.
So there we are, a bit more width, a bit more green. Take it just slightly past the head and onto that white bowl of Andy Ellis, the one that's back here at 7 o'clock. That's what he's looking for. Well, you're an inside flick of that last one of Blucher's would be all right too.
Oh, just a clean run all the way through.
But that's 2 shots on the 2 metre mark for the Mount Maunganui Megalodons. So what's the betting that Adam Blucher puts it through that gap between the blue and the black, snicks the jack back to his own, and they end up with 2. Back to Andy Ellis, and they end up with 2. That's what he'll be looking at.
I think there's a pretty good chance. He's on the back end, and this. When's this one going to turn? He's close here, John.
It's holding. It's holding.
He's close here. He's done it. What a ball!
There we go.
Beautiful shot there from Adam Blucher. That is magnificent stuff. Mount Maunganui knew that's where the danger was.
Yep.
But were unable to cover. And it's at least 2, maybe more. And I think a power play. I think a power play is coming up for the Mount in a second. Lauren having a look for reasons.
You want it, you measure it.
You want it, you measure it. Yep.
I like that.
Nathan Arledge, yep. That's fair call. She doesn't
So
want measuring either.
She'll measure 1 against 2.
Well, while they're doing that, I wonder if we could have we look at that shot again, because that was a perfect shot here. We just mentioned about the fact that what's the betting, he takes it through and parks it up next to Andy Ellis's bowl, and that's exactly what he did. Not much of a gap when you look at it from the mat, but he found it perfectly.
Yeah.
Just rocked it in.
The weight was absolutely magnificent too, wasn't it?
Just check out the blue one. Just quickly.
Not just quickly, do it accurately, please. I think he's aware that that was the bowl that was more in the count than the other one.
Yeah.
Yep, so 2 it is.
2.
Oh. Yep. Worth a measure.
2 there and a power play. Not a yep. Yep, he's done a power play. So we've got a power play for the Mount Megalodons. Lorraine just going, what? So power play for the Mount, and it should be 6-2.
You'll notice down there that Lauren Mills is kicking the bowls right back, so she's placing the mat. It's pretty much on the 2 metre mark, the back end of it, back edge of it's on the 2 metre, so she likes them well back.
Come on, Lauren. Break now, mate. Only a mat.
Yeah, that's good call. She was considering playing. She played this hand quite well the last couple of ends, hasn't she? She's got up there.
Yeah, notice Nathan's done. He almost is managing the team from that 2 position, isn't he, John?
Yeah.
You know, he sort of called when the power play was going to be. He's had a couple of chats to Lorraine.
Oh, look at this.
Showing a lot of maturity.
Yeah.
Good shot there from Lorraine. That's brilliant.
That's a prime example, isn't it, for a lead looking down and thinking, oh, that bowl's in my line, and then someone confidently says, no, don't worry about that, and did exactly what he thought she might.
Oh.
Now he might say, change your hand. Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's right. So you've got it there. Don't risk. Take the risk now. Just get up there. Put something past the jack.
And you're on a shot. That's good.
Two
Oh,
good
she's
bowls
won
there.
this little battle. Yes.
Two good bowls there from Lorraine Rolling. That's brilliant leading.
One each hand.
Yep, doesn't get much better.
He'll go it.
On the power play as well.
Stay up, Ben.
Has he stayed on? He has. Yep, just see it. I can just see it finishing right on the ditch. He's wanting it by his foot on that 2 metre mark.
Very good, pal.
Boy, doesn't even need to lift his foot up really. He's pretty good there.
Just under, Laurie.
So I wonder whether Anderson won't call for one about where his feet are now.
Drop 5 feet, no, get in the back of the circle, bud.
There you go.
Yeah. Just that other hand, because, you know, you imagine Blucher will be playing the forehand and trying to haul the jack back to where they've got a bowl. So put one down here. Oh, hey, not bad.
Clear it.
Not bad at all. That's good.
Very good.
Good stuff. Particularly on a power play, this is good.
If we get there.
Yeah, gotta get there.
Power play and last bowl with the Mount Megalodons.
Remembering if they are to score enough points to go out of reach, because this is the penultimate end, so if they go 7 up, we'll go straight to a tie break, John.
Yep.
Adam Blucher having none of that, though. He's on the forehand with weight. He's close here. Oh, he just held a little bit too long.
So still 2.
Right, mate.
All on the back end.
Oh, you're running
Just put
back.
another one in here.
This is a good bowl.
Very good.
The only bad thing.
Oh, yeah.
It has made a bit of a target.
And it could
I
take
think,
3 out
Yeah,
if he hits that black one.
Adam's not going to be short, is he?
No.
And he'd be unlucky to find a bowl-sized gap here.
Commentator's curse. Oh!
Good shot.
Oof.
Go one, bud.
Jack gets
Still got
respotted
one.
for 1, so that makes it 8-2. And if Paul can draw the shot here, we go straight into tiebreak territory.
Lorraine,
Right.
thank you.
We're going straight to a tiebreak. He just has to draw within. Cooey, if we can have a... Here we are.
Here we go.
How's your weight, Paul?
Oh, that's
Pretty
pretty
good, mate.
He's
good.
done it.
Shot.
Great
Ah,
shot.
Very
and
good shot.
to a tiebreak we go. We're going to see a toss of a coin.
Because that's for... yeah.
Nathan just explaining that we're up to tiebreak territory.
Doable,
Yeah. Call again.
Yeah.
Paulie, give it away, eh?
Yep.
Give it away?
Yep.
We win the toss.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it away, mate.
You guys
There we go. Whew. Good just to double check that sort of thing though, isn't it, John? You know, you win the toss, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
Be a very unpleasant
And,
surprise for the
and the
skip.
skip's down there saying, did we win the toss?
Good luck, mate. Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck.
Oh, that's good sportsmanship there, just a handshake before the tie break.
This is where it should be, isn't it? Keep the drama.
Lovely stuff. Now, where do you put it? That is the question. It'll be wherever Lauren feels most comfortable. As we go to this tie break, this extra end in this national final. That's what we have been waiting for, John. This is the way to finish it off.
Oh, I think so. It could have been over in 2 sets, but we take it to the golden point goal, basically, isn't it? It's 1 set, winner takes it, 1 shot needed. Different tactics, of course. Once you draw that shot, then you look at defending it as well as you can. You only need 1. So maximum length here, which Lauren Mills enjoys, although we saw her in earlier in the day where when the mat was dragged out a long way, she handled that pretty well. So she doesn't mind, but she's possibly thinking about, you know, what her opponent likes.
Run hard, Lauren.
Oh, look.
Go.
Your leg.
She's given it a decent push, hasn't she? She doesn't want to be short. Let's have a look at her line. She quite fancies it. Yeah, over, and that's exactly what Paul would have wanted.
Only need a mat, mate. Line was good.
On the backhand. Oh, the pressure on these players. It's the third day.
Come on, mate.
I agree. It's enormous, isn't
Come on, Ben.
it? Even for experienced players.
Break. Break.
Look at that.
Well done.
Good shot from Lauren.
Advantage. Te Ata 2. Better line.
Come on, Lorraine.
Push all the way up, Lorraine.
Come on, Lorraine. Come on, Lorraine.
How's the weight? Did you
Oh,
hit the right
God.
green?
Look at that.
You got it.
Oh, Paul Anderson had high hopes for that one. That's her last bowl of this Summerset Bowls3Five Interclub. And she'll be so thrilled to have got into this final, and now she just wants to cap it off by
Up at least.
her team finishing it off. They're down 2 at the moment.
Never know.
Do you want a foot, Naenae? You're right. Do you want a foot? You're right. Draw a shot, bud.
Again, that line looks good, Alex.
Yeah, matey.
It does.
Come on, big boy. Hold for the bowl.
Good shot from Naenae. She's drawn the shot.
Either way.
That's the win. Holding the win.
Oh, come on.
A bit of frustration there in the voice of Adam Bluchup.
One more bowl to go. Andy, look at that. You can just see how much it means to these players.
Run. Run.
Just hang around. Not all bad there, buddy.
Yeah, not all bad there, buddy. Yeah, try and drive that one, Adam. So that first bowl of Lorraine Rawlings is closest to the 2 metre mark if that comes into play, if the jack is respotted. The first bowl of Nathan Arledge, the blue and white, is the shot, but there's room for this young man to draw.
The Pressure, John. On the forehand, Adam Blucher.
Oh.
It always looked a bit weighted, didn't it? So,
yeah, overplayed that one.
Yeah. Right.
So the question,
Coming
I
up
mean,
with
what
two now.
Yeah, what you don't want
What
to
do you want
do.
to do?
How's he going to hit it?
What you don't want to do is set up anything to hit, eh? You know,
Yeah.
I don't know.
And he doesn't want to be that narrow that he cuts the jack back to Lauren's earlier bowl.
Come on, Paulie. Front snotter, mate.
The front's not, says
Oh.
Nathan.
Oh,
Look at that from Paul. That's a great shot.
They can be grinning, and they have every reason to, but as we've seen many, many times, Alex, it's sometimes that last bowl that can upset it.
Certainly is.
Yeah, and this a big advantage of the Mount Maunganui Megalodons having the final bowl, or have they?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, yeah, they do. And
Yeah,
Adam's
they
looking
do.
again in that,
Yep.
that blue bowl, that blue speckled bowl of Lauren Mills. That sits, is it the one that sits at 3 o'clock? They just pointed at cannoning that in.
No, I think
It's a bit
that's
further up, is it?
the
No,
blue one
that-
is, in fact, yeah, that one at 3 o'clock is in fact second shot, and it belongs to Lorraine Rolling. But
they
there
would
is
get rid
that
of them
one
both.
that's at sort of 2 o'clock that could be promoted, I suppose. But I don't know.
Oh,
How
it's
does
so
he get at
hard.
this? Yeah.
You've got 3 short bowls.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that last bowl of Anderson's was so important because there was the opportunity for, prior to that, Adam Blucher to just forehand tickle the jack back to Lauren Mills' blue bowl, or what did she call him? Pretty and attractive, sort of speckled. Here we go. Is this the last bowl of the Summerset National Bowls3 Interclub?
Wide, mate.
It is too wide. It is too wide, and Paul Anderson won't need to play his last bowl. And the players shake hands, and Steve Sargent holds 2 shots up in the air. That doesn't matter. It only needed 1, but it is the Mount Maunganui Megalodons who've won the Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub, winning the tiebreaker over Te Atatu. There they are, Paul Anderson, the skip, Nathan Arledge and Lorraine Rolling. They are the champions for this season.
what a finish that was. John, to this event. Wonderful, really. I don't really have that many more words to say. It's fantastic stuff. Everyone seemed to enjoy themselves. It's been a great 3 days of bowls, and yeah, congratulations to those winners.
So the presentations will be made here from Bowls New Zealand. Everyone has really thoroughly enjoyed this, and I know that our viewers have certainly enjoyed what we've managed to provide for you over the 3 days from the Naenae Bowling Club, and we thank them for their hospitality here. Thanks to the Bowls New Zealand crew who've put this together, and thank you very much for watching this final of the Summerset National Bowls3Five Interclub for 2023.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.